Coach Alvarez, can you check your phone? Shay's not able to get in. Coach Alvarez, check your phone.
Guys, welcome. We're here live at Miami, Louie Bing Track and Field Invitational here at the Adidas Field at Traz Pow, powered by 305 Plus Network TV. Guys, listen up. If you're not able to make it out here live today, we are here live for you. Please go online and check out the 305 Plus app, and please subscribe. All right, we need you guys to support us. All right, we are here live for your kids, and we are here gonna witness some amazing races here today. Well, what do you expect to see out of this beautiful day? 80 degrees out here in Miami. The flag is flowing. We're about to listen to the Whitney Houston national anthem coming up in about a few minutes. Bringing a little Miami flair. We got Samari Sanders. We got the Javelin going on live right now. We had multiple field events yesterday completed. And, the powerhouses came to play, usually the ones that are pretty powerful in football. You can see the powerhouse like Miami Northwestern, everybody's familiar with. Miami Central starting to get back their track program. Miami Booker T, Matter Academy. All these programs that have legit programs are the ones that are basically building legit track programs. And this couldn't have been done without 305 Plus and also Adidas. Thank you guys so much for coming together and supporting this beautiful event here in South Florida. And I can't wait to just check back in with you guys and let you guys know throughout the day what races we have and what we expect and what records will go down today. So right now you're seeing live is the girls Javelin. There's 4 heats of the girls Javelin being instilled today. So more or less heats are around 13 to 16 athletes. And what they're gonna do today, since today is a field event final, is they'll qualify the best 9 throwers through those 4 sections. And then out of those best 9, they get an additional 3 throws. The Javelin, like we said, is one of the few events in track and field that is fairly new here in South Florida. It's an event that's less than 6 years old. But guys, like I said, just come back. Please join this app, 305 Plus. We'll be right back with you shortly. Thank you so much. All right, this is Jesus coming live from Miami. Traz Pow.
305 Plus. Stand up. Dead counted pressure, we don't let up. 305 Plus. Stand up. Dead counted pressure, we don't let up. Yeah. 3 stripes lace when we step on the scene. From the turf to the court, yeah, we chase that dream. Sunshine grind, but the work stay cold. Gold medals, trophies, rings get sold. 305 Plus. Stand up. Stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. 305 Plus. Stand up. Stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. All's good energy. 305 hard when the bell say go. From youth leagues grinding to pros in the league. Dade County hustle, planting life seeds.
My name is Tim Kelly. I'm from Ronald Reagan. I run the 100 and 200. My PR in the 100 is 10.62. My PR in the 200 is 22.04.
All right, my name is Lucas Gambetta. I'm a junior. I go to Park Vista High School in Boynton Beach. Today we had a great jumping day in pole vault with my boy Javier. Jumped 13.3. I'm super glad to get first place. And my boy Javier was right next to me, 13.3 as well. But, you know, it's always a lot of competition, and, you know, we jumped great today.
My name is Javier. I go to South Day Senior High. I participated in the pole vault and got second place with my boy Lucas. We got 13.3 together. It's been a long way. We have fun every time we compete together. I'm very grateful for this opportunity that I got here from my coaches. Most importantly, I'm out here to have fun and everything. And I'm thankful for God, and I'm just ready to keep shooting higher.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Benjamin Joseph. I'm from Coral Springs. I was third place in the triple jump. Coming out here, I'm not gonna lie, the first time I came here, I know marks. Now I'm back here. We came a long way 2 years later. The 14, finally hit the 14 mark, 45s. Ooh, I'm happy for that, man. But you gotta go to the next one. Now it's 45. Now next is 50. I'm grateful to be here. Thank God I made it here. Got my dad here. I'm grateful for him too. Now I'm gonna go get this in this high jump. You know, we out. Let's go.
I feel good. My opening feel good. Feel like I'm gonna come #1 in this season.
I'm Raymond Hawkins from Flanagan High School. I'm in 11th grade and I got third in the long jump.
305, we say blue, yeah. When you say Dade County, stand up, yeah, yeah. Come on, when you say Dade County. .305 plus, stand up. Dade County pressure, we don't let up. 305 plus, stand up. Dade County pressure, we don't let up. Yeah. 3 stripes laced when we step on the scene. From the turf to the court, yeah, we chase that dream. Sunshine grind, but the work stay cold. Gold medals, trophies, rings get sold. 305 plus, stand up, stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. 305 plus, stand up, stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. All's good energy. Whole crowd scream. Track stars flying, no brakes, no fear. From the blocks to the tape, we shifting gears. 305 hard when the bell say go. From youth leagues grinding to pros in the league. Dade County hustle, planting life seeds.
My name is Tim Kelly. I'm from Ronald Reagan. I run the 100 and 200. My PR in the 100 is 10.62. My PR in the 200 is 22.
All right, my name is Lucas Gambetta. I'm a junior. I go to Park Vista High School in Boynton Beach. Today we had a great jumping day in pole vault with my boy Javier. Jumped 13.3. I'm super glad to get first place. And my boy Javier was right next to me, 13.3 as well. But, you know, it's always a lot of competition, and, you know, we jumped great today.
My name is Javier. I go to Southgate Senior High. I participated in the pole vault and got second place with my boy Lucas. We got 13.3 together. It's been a long way. We have fun every time we compete together. I'm very grateful for this opportunity that I got here from my coaches. Most importantly, I'm out here to have fun and everything. And I'm thankful for God. And I'm just ready to keep shooting higher.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Benjamin Joseph. I'm from Coral Springs. I was third place in the triple jump. Coming out here, I'm not gonna lie, the first time I came here, I know marks. Now I'm back here. We came a long way 2 years later. The 14, finally hit the 14 mark, 45s. Ooh, I'm happy for that, man. But you gotta go to the next one. Now it's 45. Now next is 50. I'm grateful to be here. Thank God I made it here. Got my dad here. I'm grateful for him too. Now I'm gonna go get this in this high jump. You know, we out. Let's go.
I feel good. My opening feel good. Feel like I'm gonna come number one in this season.
I'm Raymond Hawkins from Flanagan High School. I'm in 11th grade, and I got third in the long jump.
305, we say blue, yeah. When you say they count it, stand up, yeah, yeah. Come on, when you say they count it.
Second down and goal.
My baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say. But he loves me. I know that he loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well. Makes me wanna yell. Let's get it for the boy. Let's get it for almost done.
Come on, man. Let's get it.
Neiman Lawrence, quarterback, Miami Northwestern. Shout out to Adidas for getting us right for the season. He rocking us out for the rest of the state championship run.
Number 9, Jordan Campbell. Man, I feel like these cleats gonna be real comfortable on my feet. They're gonna go out there and ball out in these. These gonna be the reason that I get me a good game. These cleats right here. Let's go, Adidas.
King, class 26, number 16. I want to thank Adidas for the amazing cleats. Appreciate it. Shane Rochelle, linebacker at Miami Northwestern. I just want to thank Adidas. Appreciate y'all.
Good afternoon. On behalf of Miami Northwestern football team, myself, Coach Swain, want to say thank you to Adidas for your support and supplying these young men, our future leaders.
Baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say. But he loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that he loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well. Makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's give the boy a
You know, it really is like everyone says, just one foot in front of the other. So even if things didn't start out great, you have the power to choose how they end. So don't forget to breathe, because today is gonna be a good day. You got this, Adidas.
baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say. But he loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that he loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well. Makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's give the boy
Miami-Dade County Public Schools are about more than just academics. It's a community of 300,000 students who come together to learn, grow, and pursue their passions. But in order to keep programs like athletics, arts, and extracurricular programs alive, we need more than just support. We need dedication. And that's where Wholesome comes in, providing resources to our schools to empower young students and help them strengthen their communities. Miami-Dade County Public Schools are about more than just academics. It's a community of 300,000 students who come together to learn, grow, and pursue their passions. But in order to keep programs like athletics, arts, and extracurricular programs alive, we need more than just support. We need dedication. And that's where Wholesome comes in, providing resources to our schools to empower young students and help them strengthen their communities. Funding for essential programs has been a long-standing challenge for our schools. Limited budgets mean tough choices, and often, programs that enrich student life are the first on the chopping block. But thanks to Miami-Dade County Public Schools licensing program and the 305 Plus network, Wholesome has created new ways to generate revenue, helping our schools become less dependent on state funding and local taxes. This support doesn't just keep programs running, it keeps them alive. Each purchase of licensed merchandise directly supports our schools, meaning every dollar spent goes back into creating opportunities for our students. The impact of Wholesome support is tangible. Just look at initiatives like the Gridiron Football Showcase, where young athletes get the opportunity to shine on the big stage. The prom pull-up event brought communities together in celebration. And with the 305 Plus network engaging over 38,000 users weekly, Holston is connecting Miami-Dade County like never before. Miami-Dade County Public Schools are built in the belief that every student deserves a path to success. Through Holston's resources, we're creating opportunities outside the classroom for our young men and women. It's with that in mind that we look towards the future, and we ask you to please help us in supporting the Miami-Dade County Public Schools through the licensing program and the 305 Plus network. Together, we're building a brighter future, one student at a time.
Southbound ride, feel the vibe, concrete jungle, ain't humble, we keep it real, how does it feel? I-95, alive, I-95, alive, I-95, let's ride, I-95, alive, I-95, let's ride, sports and life, some...
Live from the Mecca here at Traz Pal, 305 Sports. Here, sponsored by Adidas. Thank you guys for coming out here. We are here live. We're here watching the girls' javelin that's underway. The running finals do begin at 3 p.m., so it does give you time to what? Download the app. Tell somebody. We are here live. We want you guys to witness this greatness. South Florida is known for greatness. We bleed greatness. We have gold athletes. What does that mean? Every Division I program in the nation wants an athlete from South Florida, and they are here live. You guys get to witness the greatness here. Yesterday, we were able to witness Amari Sanders, one of the best sprinters here in the nation, run a 10.4. And he ran a 10.4 with what? No blocks. That goes to tell you that he is ready to go off today. Yesterday, there was no blocks for the 100, for the 4x200s, for certain events just to speed the process up because it was prelims and there was a lot of heats. But today, it is the whole show. So that means that it is showtime come 3 p.m. If you're not on the app and you're not here in person, you are going to miss it. And it's just going to be a sensational hit on Instagram and social media. It's better to witness it live and say, I was part of that. And you were there. You were hearing the woos. You were hearing the crowd. You were getting everybody going. Like we said earlier, Javelin's probably one of the newest events prior to, well, the newest event would be the 400-meter hurdles. High school athletes 2 years ago and before, prior to the past 25 years of running 300-meter hurdles. Now they added an extra 100 meters. Well, everybody knows why. The phenom track and field star, Cindy McLaughlin-Liverone, you know, the gold medalist there. If you guys have seen her, she's one of the main people that says, why are high school athletes running 300 meters? And in all the other events, high school athletes run what the Olympic runners run. So why couldn't athletes in the hurdles compare themselves to what Olympic athletes are doing? Because they would be really good at the 300, but that last 100 is what really makes or breaks a race for the 400-meter hurdles. So we'll be able to witness that later on today, the 400-meter hurdles, and all the excitement that comes with that event. Javelin, once again, it's a dangerous event. It's a pull, steel tip. The whole purpose is trying to get it to grip the ground. If it does get into the ground and you're able to stab it into the ground, it counts as a throw. So, you know, the whole technique thing, you know, you see a lot of quarterbacks, a lot of sport athletes that, you know, Ed Reed was one of the best javelin throwers back in the day in UM. He is actually part of the track team coached by Coach Ward. And, you know, you need somebody that's powerful, that could sling it. And the javelin is a tough event. It's up and growing. It's brand new. But, you know, we'll see what happens. It's one of these events where it takes time and throws, and they only get 6 throws. So we'll see. Right now is the girls' finals. Like we said, it's 4 heats. There is a cone. You guys see that little cone that's being shown? Those cones are actually the marker. So athletes actually have to get it over those red cones where the mark is in order for it to be a standard throw. There is a minimum standard needed to require a measurement of a throw. Some of the field events yesterday that were competed again. I know you guys were seeing the highlights all through social media and everything throughout the day. We have here yesterday, Nyla Christian from Plantation actually won the long jump. She actually jumped 19 feet 4 inches. And then you had second Olivia Noel from Taravella jump with a 18 feet 8 inches. Here in the Javelin event, we're going to try to figure out who we have going up right now. Let me pull up the heat sheet real quick. It's a Miami Northwestern girl. Up to throw, central. But did you guys see the dip within the Javelin? More or less that type of dip of trajectory for the Javelin is what is required in order for it to stick to the ground. Even though sometimes it doesn't. We are in Florida. What does that mean? If you dig down in Florida, you don't get dirt. We have limestone. So it makes it very difficult for sometimes an event like the Javelin to actually stick to the ground. But these girls figure it out. They end up figuring it out. And it's not the easiest thing, as you can see. Everybody says, oh, that's easy to throw a pole and do all this. But go out there, try it out yourself in the South Florida heat, and you'll understand what we mean when throwing the javelin is probably one of the most technical things in track and field, too. You know how it is. Like we said, it's some athletes have it, some athletes don't. But at the same time, all the athletes here are required to get a throw in, and like we said, it's one of the newest events, and it's tough. It's like soccer. You know, soccer in the United States is one of the events right now that blew up since Messi came over to the Fort Lauderdale team. But um, nowadays, you can see a soccer team as young as 4-year-olds playing around everywhere here in Miami. The officials, as you can see in the camera right now, they actually use an electronic device in order to measure the throws. So one official, the one in the green shirt, is actually holding on a little metal rod that would detect with the yellow tripod in the back by the tent. It detects the distance from where the throw is thrown and what is needed. So there's no longer a tape measure needed or required nowadays. So, you know, technology has advanced a lot. This is from Dillard High School right now, getting up to throw. It's one of the most beautiful days out here in Miami. You know, we've been hit with a little cold front recently in the past couple of days. I think nationwide, all of you that are joining us as well, could attest that today is a nice day. We expect a lot of PRs and a lot of personal bests to go down today. We are only 2 hours away, like we said, from finals. So we're gonna need, like we said, contact anybody that you need that's not being able to make it. You have a friend, a family friend that supports your child, grandparents that live overseas, anything like this. It's the simple thing. Just go on your app, Apple Pay, Google Play, download the 305 Sports. You can put 305 Sports and it'll show up. It's the first thing. You'll see the very vibrant Miami Vice colors, the little baby blue, a little pink, you know, a little white, and you'll be able to see it. It's your everyday, everything family connection to Miami-Dade. So it's not just sporting events. If you guys have a graduation coming up, we do that. If you guys have a grad night, bash, parties, we do that. We cover what we do is we cover the excitement of what Miami-Dade sports is. All Miami is all us. So you guys got to understand that we cover everything Miami, and we're trying to bring everybody in the community together to support. So support us to support your kids so we could be at every event so you don't have to miss a moment and you could go make that money. All right? We need everybody out here. It's a beautiful day out here at the Louie Bing. The Mecca is what we call it here. This is known the Mecca, Adidas Field, sponsored by here at Trash Pop. It's sponsored by Adidas. One of the main things you guys got to understand about this track is that it's made multiple NFL players. You can see during football season, Central, Northwestern call this place home, and you could see why. It's a different aura when you walk in here and you see it on game day. On track and field later on, when we get to the running events, you guys will see the crowd and you'll feel the energy. You'll get to hear the woos. A woo, woo, woo. That means basically someone's right behind you. You better get going. So you hear the crowd, you'll feel the energy, and it's very exciting. It's a very exciting time of the year. This is the first big meet of the year. More or less nationwide, it's considered one of the biggest meets. Due to the fact is that usually this meet, which is today's final, would have 5 or 6, 7 times that would basically last throughout the whole year, and it would stay within the top 5 times, top 5 throws. So you're getting very, very ultimate quality, top tier quality as the first meet of the year. And then when someone goes to states, there's some marks at states that are less than what the winning mark is here at the Travis Powell Louie Bing Invitational. Miami Central up to throw now. You're able to see her. For the boys long jump event yesterday, the top two from Flanagan High School in second place was Raymond Hopkins. He actually jumped 22 feet, 11 and a half inch. 22 feet, 11 and a half. That's pretty far. And your champion out of Northeast was O'Hara Tommy. O'Hara Tommy jumped a jump of 23 feet, 7.5 inch. 23 feet, 7.5 inch. That's about 3 car lengths, if you guys want to think about it. There's different techniques in javelin. Like we said, it's a new event. Some people have the walk approach where they walk up and then they toss it. Some have the hop approach. Some do a running start. You'll see the ones that actually run and let it go. They'll actually almost finish at push-up position and touch the ground. But as long as they don't pass the line, which is there's a line in front of the athletes that you'll be able to see. This lady right now you just saw throw, this girl right now, she didn't even step up. She just went right behind the line and threw it. So there's certain techniques. You're able to run behind the line and get up to that break line, the out of bounds line, if you want to say it. And if you throw it anywhere before that and you don't step over it before your javelin lands, you're okay. You'll be able to also see results live. They'll be have it posted on FLRunners.com. And we have it on the link as well for 305 Sports. We'll be able to have the results up as well after the meet concludes. And like we said, we need you guys to show your school spirit. Go to your Apple Store or Google Play Store, download 305 Plus Network app, enjoy highlights, live games, and support your team. Save big today. Send it out. Send it to your friend, your aunt, your grandparents, anybody you know. Just send it out. It's a good way to support your school, show school spirit, and support people who are supporting your athletes. And as you look around, I hope you guys are enjoying all the upgrades you see around the stadium. We could not have transformed the stadium without the generous support from our amazing Miami-Dade County Public Schools Adidas partnership. Let's give it up to Adidas, our proud official apparel partner. And once again, we'd like to thank the 305 Plus Network for streaming today's event live. Listen up, when was the last time you guys come to the stadium, you're able to see the scoreboard on? I think I've been in this stadium more than 20 years and I've never seen that scoreboard turned on, and it is a beautiful thing to see it on. So, De Leon, the director, the man himself set this up. He is the only one here with the magic touch. Like we said, you guys got to be out here. Come out to the Mecca here at Travis Powell. You guys are going to enjoy the scenery. You'll be able to see the Javelin. You'll be able to see multiple events and catch the expressions right live on the feed. If you do, ladies and gentlemen, if you do be able to sign up today in the 305 Plus network, you will get a directly, right away, proof 25% off code for all Adidas gear at your school store website. Just FYI, if you want to rock those polos, rocking to say Go Bulls, Lady Bulls, or Go Rockets in general, you guys will be able to do this. We have 4 heats of the girls Javelin, so it does take a little bit, obviously, like we said. And right after the girls Javelin prelims, they'll probably head straight to finals. We've got Coach Israel, Coach Wilson there, head officials for the Javelin. You see this one has a more of a running approach to the Javelin. And you can see the success, and she actually was able to hit it into the ground. But regardless, right now, like we said, there is some little cones on the right-hand side. It's a little bit out of reach. Just once we hit it again to reach, once the girls are able to hit it past that cone, I'll be able to give you guys a better assessment. Some of these girls competed yesterday in the shot put. For the girls' shot put event yesterday, we had Jalea Jordan Smith from Miami Northwestern, a senior, who threw 36 feet, 4.5 feet. And then another senior from Northwestern. Northwestern went 1-2. Alyssa Scott threw 40 feet, 6.25. The way scoring works for track and field is all top 8 scores would be the ones that actually are the ones that are input the scoring system. So if you get 8th place, you really get 1 point. If you get 7th place, you get 2 points. If you get 6th, 3, 5th, 4, 4th place, 5 points, 3rd place, 6, 2nd gives you 8, and your champion out of any event gets you 10 points. So this is more or less how track and field is scored. So top 8. If you're in the top 8, that's good. You got you got points for your team. It's like shooting the 3, it's like scoring 20 points. You know, so it's a pretty big deal if you get 10 points for your team in general combining events. But if you're able to get it in one event, that's truly special here in South Florida and here at the Louie Bing. For team scores as of yesterday from multiple field events that were finished, we'll go for the top 10. In 10th place, actually, we have Plantation and MacArthur High School with 10 points each. In ninth place, Pompano Beach has 12 points. Miami Norton's in eighth with 13 points. Tied for sixth is Dwyer North Miami High School with 14 points. In fifth place is Flagler Palm Coast. Once again, if you're a Flagler Palm Coast native, you guys made the drive down to Miami for this meet. For the parents and the aunts and anybody that couldn't make it, come on, download the app. You'll be able to see this live, be able to follow your team, follow your athletes live, and enjoy the races and feel like you're here live directly. Rounding off your top three in the girls, Dillard High School with 24 points. Runner up right now, heading into running events after the javelin is scored, would be 41 Northwestern. And leading the way with 53 points before the running events out of St. Thomas Aquinas. So those are right now the girls' team score standings. And like we said, 10 points is for first place, 8 for second, and so on and so forth. Top 8 score points for your team. For the boys, the top 5 and 5th is Lincoln High School. Lincoln High School actually came down all the way from Tampa region. And we also have Dwyer High School with 19 points at 4th. Northeast High School men's team, 28 points, is 3rd. In 2nd, football powerhouse school as well, really good in all sports all around. Columbus High School with 32 points. You could probably expect them to get a little bit more points, maybe 10 plus in the javelin event. Columbus has done very, very well in the men's javelin in recent years, and it's one of the reasons why they're able to succeed every year. And leading the way right now is Park Vista with 33 points. Obviously, like we said, we've only scored one running event, which is a 4x800. And then the rest of the events have been field events without disregarding the javelin that's being done right now. So you can see right here, we have a little Lady Gator that is from Barbara Goldman High School out in Doral. Or Gator actually is Port Everglades, I apologize. Everglades High School. It's amazing that you could, like we said, you could get out the couch. You could tell your daughter, athletes, anybody that's watching right now, that it's not all about running. It's not all about running. You know, you could be part of a track team and you're doing this. You join a team, you get Leatherman jackets, and you get stuff like that. And it's an Olympic event. You can still qualify the Olympics. Exactly. And NIL money nowadays, this and up, the NIL's money, it is serious, especially for women. What do I mean by that? Programs like and UF, they have to match scholarship for scholarship. So whichever football scholarship they give a football player, they got to give one to compensate for the females. So javelin, field events in general, you're able to do it. It's an event that's learning. So, you have a daughter, she's 6 or 7 right now, you're watching this stream, you know? Just give her the broomstick and tell her to throw it, and have some fun. Look at this Colonial Plantation High School. Look at this form going. They get better throughout the years, I promise. This is how you can tell who the first year throwers are. But then later on, you'll be able to see the experienced throwers later on in the second flight. Usually, right now, we start off with the ones that have no mark, no distance. It's called ND on results. So if you see ND, it stands for no distance. So right now, these girls that are throwing right now are probably their first years. They're freshmen and sophomores, and they're just trying out a new event. And like we said, what's better, staying at home on a Saturday morning, or coming out here and being part of a team and sitting down and enjoying the atmosphere and what track and field is all about? And it's about unity, team sports, and camaraderie. You learn a lot about yourself in 8 hours in the sun here in South Florida. That was beautiful form, and you can see now the red cones right in front of here are actually the marks. So the fact that her javelin didn't stick, it didn't count as an actual throw because we needed a stick. But we do have a limit, and that's one of the first ones that we saw. You saw the running approach on her throw; it was completely different, and she also had a little snap to her.
Coach Carmen. Coach Carmen, can you pick up a walkie for Mariana? She'll give it to you.
Hello? All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Here we are. Here we are. Travis Powell Stadium, like we said, once again. Girls Javelin still going underway. We expressed the first couple of heats usually are the new ones. They're getting final instructions. This is the next heat going up right now. So what's being said to the athletes right now is that they're going to have to get their 3 throws. They're going to end up doing everything that they need. Keep that. Once they throw, they have to stay inside the barrier until someone retrieves their actual pull. Once they retrieve their pull, they're able to walk out the circle. So just be aware that this event right now is when they start feeling the jitters. You saw the warm-up throws earlier. So some of these girls were fluking. What does that mean? That means that they're relying. They know how to throw. They're just warming up, and then it's a mind game. Track and field is all about the mind. It's about knowing when to sprint, knowing when to throw, and knowing when to attack. And a lot of these programs out here, since this is a new event, they're trying to find their nicks and crannies on what to do. Because it's true. What if you go out to your warm-up, you throw 6, 7 throws, and then by the time the competition starts, you're tired, and you're not able to throw to your maximum capability. But once again, we'll be able to see now who the real big ones are here and who's going to throw the distance and pass those red triangle cones that we saw earlier. And it's going to be exciting. You can see the energy here in South Florida in the background, right in the back. You see some athletes warming up, getting ready for javelin as well in the background. And then these are getting ready for competition. They're getting their names called. They're hearing their names called. And it's starting to realize, like, okay, wait, we really got to throw, you know? So it's fun, and it's enjoyable. And once again, we'll be right back with you guys shortly, momentarily. And please do not forget, download the 305 app, and please come and join us. We're here live all day today here at the Louie Bean Classic, Adidas Field, sponsored by 305 Sports.
305 plus, stand up. They counted pressure, we don't let up. 305 plus, stand up. They counted pressure, we don't let up. Yeah. 3 stripes laced when we step on the scene. From the turf to the court, yeah, we chase that dream. Sunshine grind, but the work stay cold. Gold medals, trophies, rings get sold. 305 plus, stand up, stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. 305 plus, stand up, stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. All's good energy. Whole crowd scream. Track stars flying, no brakes, no fear. From the blocks to the tape, we shifting gears. 305 hard when the bell say go. From youth leagues grinding to pros in the league. Dade County hustle, planting like seeds.
My name is Tim Kelly. I'm from Ronald Reagan. I run the 100 and 200. My PR on the 100 is 10.62. My PR on the 200 is 22.
All right, my name is Lucas Gambetta. I'm a junior. I go to Park Vista High School in Boynton Beach. Today we had a great jumping day in pole vault with my boy Javier. Jumped 13.3. I'm super glad to get first place. And my boy Javier was right next to me, 13.3 as well. But, you know, it's always a lot of competition, and, you know, we jumped great today.
My name is Javier. I go to Southgate Senior High. I participated in the pole vault and got second place with my boy Lucas. We got 13.3 together. It's been a long way. We have fun every time we compete together. I'm very grateful for this opportunity that I got here from my coaches. Most importantly, I'm out here to have fun and everything. And I'm thankful for God, and I'm just want to.
And we're back live here at Travis Powell Stadium. You can see these ladies are getting ready for the finals. Look at them go. They're getting ready. Like we said, it's a tough event, but you see these are the cones that we were mentioning earlier that they need to get over through. And a lot of these, you see the mark. Once they get the mark, he inputs it into the ground, and then you actually see the tripod is going to actually let you know the distance. So no more measuring tape for these officials. They got it easy nowadays. I remember back in the day when officials actually had to dodge to javelins, and that was always exciting. Looks like a North Miami right here going up ready to throw. Javelin's one of the few events in track and field where once you complete your event, your actual pole has to go back into the safety bag. It's considered a weapon, obviously like a spear, if you want to think of it this way, but it's a very dull spear. It's actually more thinner towards the back end than the actual steel tip. So the back end where she's throwing in, you'll be able to see. A lot of these ladies I had javelin, you know, are usually daughters of quarterbacks, you know, that, you know, they didn't have a son, they had a daughter, and they wanted the daughter to throw something. So it's one of the few events where you're able to actually throw like a football almost, but you still have to have a certain type of technique to throw it. When you're throwing the javelin, you're actually running with your far right arm or left hand, whichever hand you are. You have to be completely straight and bent. And once you're going straight and bent, you're just snapping it forward and up like you would like a football, and then you're releasing it. The thing is, everybody knows like a football, it's accuracy. And it's actually easier to throw a football through the air than a javelin. The javelin, if you aim down just half an inch down, it's going to go straight down. If you let it go a little bit too soon, it's just like what we saw right now. It's going to go straight up to the sky and come right back down. And you need to just get that perfect trajectory and be able to know when to throw it and when to snap the speed. So it's pretty difficult event. She threw a little bit more straighter, you could see, but then the wind caught it towards the very end and ended up landing on the back end of the spear first instead of the spear head. Kind of have to try to find that balance of where you break the wind and when you turn your javelin into a rocket. That looks like a rocket throw. And that's more or less what we were talking about. You'll be able to see the kick up and how it almost gripped the floor. Either way, right now, that one wouldn't have count even if it gripped because it needs to reach the minimum standard of 80 feet, which is with the red cones that we saw earlier. You could always tell right before they go up to the line which techniques. We've seen this technique already. I like her little technique. She has a little sway. But you see how sometimes the javelin is a dangerous thing. It could go completely out of the parameters. So there right now, the official there almost, you know, got hit there. So this is why you got to be aware of your surroundings. This is why we said that it's one of the few events where after you finish throwing, your javelin has to go into a safety case because it is a weapon. This one's ready to throw. You can see the running start for this North Miami Pioneer. Going. She snaps it forward. She's going a distance. That was a good mark. Let's see. He's going to count it because it actually hit the steel tip first. So when the steel tip hits the ground first, they can actually count it if it goes past the cones. And like her case, it did go past the cones. North Miami Pioneers. One of the better schools out here in South Day. I remember back in late 2000s, they used to get a lot of they had one of the best distance programs back then. You know, it was, the Gobbard brothers and all these guys, Gabart, and they were pretty decent run club back then. The running scenes, you had the Kevin Hicks, the Moses Josephs, and all these guys back then that set the tone for Miami-Dade County. Who, if we were able to have, you know, this 305 network back then, can you imagine how much more amazing just the history of keeping the tradition of athletes alive? This is why it's so important to come and join this 305 plus network, because you want to witness history. You want to remember and say that I watched that live on the stream instead of saying that you watched the clip, and you could always remember it forever. And it's one of these things that, like, I still remember this track 15 years ago. Remember all these athletes running and what they've done. And I've wished there was memory of them that I could go back and see. And thanks to 305 Sports Network, we're actually making memories today last a lifetime. For the girls, Javelin usually coming in right now with the best throw. We'll probably see her later on is Soraya Lewis from Fort Lauderdale High School. More or less like a dark blue uniform. She came in with a 35-meter throw. This is flight 3 of the girls' javelin throw. That was Presser from Western High School actually getting the throw in right there. Coming up next will be Miami Carroll City's Donaldson. You can see Donaldson with the shade stepping up now. The Lady Chiefs. Walt Frazier, legendary football coach. The Moss brothers, Sonoris, Santana. Up next will be Jean Louise from Dr. Crop High School. Well, Jean actually is not throwing, so right now was Oli Brees from Miami Central. Now it goes Kamora Jacobs, North Miami. We saw her earlier throw. She has one of the better techniques out of this third flight. I don't think she got quite to her best throw of the second throw that she did earlier, but that was pretty close. Kamora Jacobs right now, the favorite in Heat 3 that we've noticed today. Now we got Reagan Celine out of Miami Carroll City, sporting the fire red hair to match her uniform. Track and field's fun, I promise. Even though her face is that's her game face. That's normal game face that you would put in regular competition football. And things, she's stepping into her zone. So right now it's no happiness, it's no nothing. It's just getting ready to get this throw go. And one of the things about the javelin is that the javelin can't actually touch the palm of your hand when you're throwing it. So when you're throwing it, you're only gripping it with your fingers. So a lot of people think that you could rest it on your palm and you're throwing it completely like you have a grip on the spear and you're throwing it like this. No, you're actually just gripping it just with your fingertips and then you're letting it go. That was Cheyenne Brooks from Plantation right now. Coming up next would probably be Gianna Quiros from Western High School. That was actually Tessa Landsack from Cypress Bay. Cypress Bay. If anybody from Cypress Bay is here, please let your school know. You know, it's a little bit of a drive for you guys to come down. Well, people that couldn't make it, we're here live, 305 Sports Network. Avery Presser just win again. We're going to see Donaldson with the shades come up again from Carroll City. This is going by pretty quick. This is heat 3, and then after this will be finals, so we'll see who makes the finals after this. I would reckon to say that Kimura Jacobs is probably going to make the final out of the third flight, and the other first 2 flights, have already went. So they're going to grab the top 9 throwers, and out of those 9, they get a throw off. He was about to give her the mark, but it was a little short from reaching the cones. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with you here from 305 Network, Javelin Girls. We're about to figure out who makes the finals, and the boys coming up next. Catch you later.
Miami-Dade County Public Schools are about more than just academics. It's a community of 300,000 students who come together to learn, grow, and pursue their passions. But in order to keep programs like athletics, arts, and extracurricular programs alive, we need more than just support. We need dedication. And that's where Wholesome comes in, providing resources to our schools to empower young students and help them strengthen their communities. Funding for essential programs has been a long-standing challenge for our schools. Limited budgets mean tough choices, and often, programs that enrich student life are the first on the chopping block. But thanks to Miami-Dade County Public Schools licensing program and the 305 Plus network, Holston has created new ways to generate revenue, helping our schools become less dependent on state funding and local taxes. This support doesn't just keep programs running, it keeps them alive. Each purchase of licensed merchandise directly supports our schools, meaning every dollar spent goes back into creating opportunities for our students. The impact of Holston support is tangible. Just look at initiatives like the Gridiron Football Showcase, where young athletes get the opportunity to shine on the big stage. The prom pull-up event brought communities together in celebration. And with the 305 Plus network engaging over 38,000 users weekly, Holston is connecting Miami-Dade County like never before. Miami-Dade County Public Schools are built on the belief that every student deserves a path to success. Through Holston's resources, we're creating opportunities outside the classroom for our young men and women. It's with that in mind that we look towards the future, and we ask you to please help us in supporting the Miami-Dade County Public Schools through the licensing program and the 305 Plus network. Together, we're building a brighter future, one student at a time.
Southbound ride, feel the vibe, concrete jungle, ain't humble, we keep it real, how does it feel? I-95, alive, I-95, alive, I-95, let's ride, I-95, alive, I-95, let's ride. Sports and life, some strife up and down this town, I-95, alive. Hear that engine roar, begging for more. Southbound.
Almost done.
Come on, man. Let's get it. Second down and goal.
Ah, baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say. But he loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that he loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well. Makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it from the boy. Let's get the almost done.
Come on, man. Let's get it.
Here we are. Flagler Palm Coast making the trip down now, throwing the javelins. We're getting ready for the men's javelin event. As you can see right now, men, they're getting ready to go. The cones got moved a little bit further back than what we saw for the ladies, and they're just getting ready to go. You can see the form. You can see the different power within the men's structure here going through this event. It's a very brand new event, like we talked about earlier, but it's exciting to watch what they're doing. Right now, they're doing their warm-up throws, so this is why you're seeing a little bit quicker motion, and nobody's picking up the javelin in between. So right now, it's just getting ready to get started with this event. In Heat 1, we actually have our best throwers here for this event. We're actually going to be going through with Pierre. We have Pierre Young from Dillard. We're going to have Oloze from Goldman. We have Alexander from Miami South Ridge. We have Jeffries from Norland. We got Rivera from I Matter Prep. We have Curry from Flagler Palm Coast. We got Morel from Miami Carroll City. We also have Zeringer from Park Vista. We have Cumberlander from Park Vista. Quintana from I Matter Prep. Rivero from Columbus. And then we're going to get into some crazy throws here. The final 8 actually here. We have Cole Thomas out of Miramar throwing 41.21 meters. We also have Malik Thomas out of Homestead. He's a 41.96 meters. And looks like Malik Thomas right now is actually the one warming up on his throw right now, as you can see him launch that javelin. After Malik, you usually have Roderick Matthews from Miami Central. He's a 44, so he actually throws 5 more meters, or at least 10 more feet than what we just witnessed this last thrower. And that's just a warm-up throw for him because it looked like he is not trying there. We have Legarius Tyler from Fort Lauderdale as well. Ladarius Simmons from Flagler Palm Coast throws 48.54. And then we actually have somebody here that throws a 58, 10 meters more than everybody else in this field. Case Abreu. The national record is 64 meters. and Chase is throwing 58 meters. So Chase is only a few 16 feet from the national high school record. So that's going to be pretty exciting to watch someone throw a javelin almost past where those cars are parked or into the actual canal. This is Park Vistas. And you see what I mean about the jump throw? Some of them get a really quick jump throw and they land down on the ground without touching the floor. Lincoln High School right here, Will Twani. Getting final instructions on best way to throw a javelin. There's multiple clinics throughout the year that support javelin throw clinics. And like we said, it's one of the up and coming events here in track and field. And it's very exciting to see. These are still warm-up throws. Athletes are entitled to a 10-minute warm-up prior to the actual event starting. So, you know, once we see some athletes only take 2-3 throws and then they're done. But if you're actually here on the camera, does it justice because you're able to witness it live. But if you're actually able to see the javelin being thrown in person, it's pretty exciting event to watch. You'll see it just skyrocket into the sky when they're throwing it and see how far it actually goes, and you can actually tell if it's going to be a good throw or not throw just by the initial launch and see how high the javelin travels. They're about getting ready to go. They're getting their final instructions before the javelin actually begins. They're already finished warming up. We're going to do our best to try to figure out who's throwing what. More or less, they do stay in order of what is required. This is it. Final instructions for the Javelin Heat 1. Getting ready to go. Gentlemen, dress down. Some of them are going to be asked to tuck their shirts in. They're getting the final cue. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not able to make it here today, the GMAC and 305 Plus Sport Network reminds you to take on the responsibility of good sportsmanship. Play strong, play hard, play fair. Show your school spirit. Go to your Apple Store, go to your Google Play Store, download the 305 Plus Network app, enjoy highlights and live game support your team and save big today. Don't miss out. Download 305 Plus Network today to watch Miami-Dade sports. Check out profiles. Earn a 25% off code for all Adidas gear at your school door. Get connected with 305 Plus Network. We hope you are enjoying all the upgrades you see all around the stadium. We could not have transformed this stadium without the generous support from our amazing Miami-Dade School Adidas partnership. Let's give it up to Adidas, our proud official apparel sponsor. We'd like to thank you and the 305 Plus Network for streaming today's event live. If you have any family members and friends who are unable to attend tonight's game, have them download the 305 Plus app from their Apple Play Store or Google Play Store. We don't want them to miss a minute of this exciting action here at Traz Pal the Mecca. This is the final instructions. They were just warming up, getting ready to get their official throws. These next few throws really do count. And from warm-ups, we were able to see there was a Park Vista, there was one from Miramar, and there was another guy from Central that looked to have like three that stood out. And the one actually walking up with says Mustang right there with his little fro right there. I could guarantee if he takes that little ponytail off, he won't be able to see where he's throwing a javelin. So, he's just helping him out for his peripherals. But he was actually throwing it pretty far in the warm-up phase, so I'm excited to see what's going to happen here. The first one up is Pierce from Dillard. Pierce looks to be a pretty tall figure. You can't really tell on the camera right here, but he's probably around 6'1", 6'2". So javelin throwers tend to be a little bit bigger. And then you'll be able to see the javelin. He's approaching, he's throwing. Slowed down, but you see how it's he shot up straight in the air and it came back down. You can see the red cones, which is the one for the females. We do have the red cones. We also have it for the men. So he did actually get an actual throw, so he was able to reach it. Next up, most likely, will be Aloze from Goldman. So the way they do commands in track and field is that they'll call the name. They'll say, Aloze up, Alexander on deck, Jeffries in the hole. So they usually give you a warning right before you go up to throw. So right now this is Barbara Goldman's Shibuze. Shibuze goes up, throws it. Oh, it was a beautiful throw, actually. Got it pretty far. Shibuze from Barbara Goldman. Next up is Aaron Alexander from Miami South Ridge. Came in with a 31.55 meter throw. We have a lefty. He's a lefty. Lefties have more accuracy. That's what they say. Got it right down the middle of the field and actually got an actual throw past the pones. So far, we're 3 for 3 for this men's section of the javelin, actually hitting the mark past the minimum requirements. Next up, we're going to have Karen Jeffries, from Miami Norland, the Vikings. Vikings have been known to throw a spear, few spears here and there. Getting ready. Going. Throwing. Next up is going to be iMatters Prep, Anthony Rivero. Anthony Rivero from iMatter Prep came in with a 33.34 throw. Getting ready. Talking it back. Going. Throwing. Got around 31. That looks to be like, it looks like 30 would be the minimum requirements for the Javelin. And like we said, we have somebody that throws a 48 meters, which is pretty ridiculous. You'll be able to see the difference once we get up to it. We'll try to let the camera know a little bit before, so that way we could pan out to make sure we get that throw from Chase. Chase is about 10 performers away. Park Vista. It's gonna say PV right in front of his jersey in blue. This is Flagler Palm Coast. Tomasayo Corey. Next up, we have Cameron Morrell from Miami Carroll City. Carroll City's very own throws 37 meters. 37 meters. Gonna be interesting to see. Cameron Morrell, what a great throw. So far the best throw out of the first round right now, Cameron Morrell. Next up, we're going to have Victor Zeringer from Park Vista. Park Vista looks to have, like, we saw they're leading the men's competition today with 32 points. They might leave with another 10 points out of this Javelin event. They have 3 throwers right in the top 10 right now. This is Victor Zeringer from Park Vista. Came in with a 37.2 meter throw. You can see the different approaches from different athletes. Looks like he's going to have a quick running approach. Really good effort. But it kind of went a little dangly in the middle where it threw. So, you know, once you break the wind, you're able to get a little bit further. But still a very, very reasonable throw. Next up, he's going to have his teammate Jalen Cumberlander. Or this is Quintana from iMatter Prep. Cumberlander is actually not in there. This is Jordias Quintana. Quintana came in with a 37 meter throw as well. Throws it. Goes. And that was probably the furthest one actually so far. That was actually the furthest one. Sometimes you get these little low, slow earners flyers that fly and glide through the air. So you kind of try to get the pole to actually try to glide through the air. And some people are actually able to get it to glide. Next up is Columbus's very own Sebastian Rivero. Sebastian comes in with a 40.98 meter throw. So this is 3 meters more. So 6 feet, 7 feet more than what we just witnessed. So you'll be able to see what we have live there.
Attention in the stadium. Attention in the stadium. A key fob was found in the stadium by the Javelin area. If you are missing a key fob, please report to the awards team.
Next up, here we go, is Miramar's Cole Thomas. Cole Thomas came in with a 41.27 throw. One of the better throws out here today. What a beautiful glide. He actually had the best trajectory, so it actually flew in nice and neat there. So we're about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 throwers away from Chase. And when we say Chase throws 10 meters more than everybody else in his field, it is going to be fun to watch. Next up is Malik Thomas. Malik Thomas from Homestead High School. Or like we like to say here in Miami, Exit 1. Malik Thomas getting zoned in, waiting for the officials to let him know. Wearing the Adidas apparel as well. Malik Thomas getting ready. Malik Thomas throwing it. It looks like it slipped a little bit at the end. But you can see what we mean about the wobble and the way you hold the javelin. Still was a decent throw. Was able to get it pretty far. Coming up next is Roderick Matthias from Miami Central, 44.4 meters. And like I said, we're three throwers away from Chase, who throws a 58, which is an additional 24, 25 feet from what we're witnessing right now. So he might actually get it into the canal, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, that'll be fun to watch. Miami Central's Roderick coming up, throwing it, and you can actually see the javelin throw. Beautiful. We might actually get it to the end of the field when Chase comes up. National record is 64 meters. Next up, we have Fort Lauderdale's, the Flying L's from Fort Lauderdale. Legarius Tyler came with a 45.89 meter throw. He's getting ready to throw, has a very good trajectory. Lands. Looks like he could have put a little bit more behind it. The last throw was a little bit, maybe 4 or 5 meters behind that one there. We're 2 away from Chase. Everybody's excited to see Chase and what he's going to do. Next up, Flagler Palm Coast, Ladarius Simmons. Ladarius got a little pump technique to his throw. Getting ready to throw it, launched it. Beautiful throw. And now, the man we've been waiting for, the man in Florida, the one that has the best throws in Florida, Chase Brayu from Park Vista. He throws 58.34. Look at him. He is like pumped before. He's already breathing hard before we even start. You could tell by his pump up compared to everybody else. He is getting ready. He is going. Let's see what we got here from Chase. Launches it. He is flying. It is going. It is gone, ladies and gentlemen. He made everybody back up. He got the officials clapping. They didn't even expect that. But if you're here live watching 305 Plus Network, you would have known. We let you know. Chase. Now these throwers are going to go back around. They're going to each get another throw. Well, we have Lincoln. This is Will Thorny. Will came in with actually a no throw distance. What does that mean? That means that he could be very wicked and we could witness another chase. Got good power, got it really high, but the wind kind of slowed it down on the way down. So if you're able to actually see a javelin when it's thrown, what happened there, that one lost velocity. It probably was one of the better throws that we saw today. But the fact that he threw his shot it straight up in the air, the actual javelin stick itself got vertical and then it came down. So when in regards to Chase, when we saw Chase throw it, he pierced through the wind. And that's all you really want to do. You want to let the javelin glide with the wind and able to try to take off and reach distances you don't think are capable. That was MacArthur's very own. Now we're going back up to the top of the order. Pierce from Dillard. Pierce says that's no joke. He saw Chase throw and he says, hold on. Let me get 15 more meters. He is intimidated. He is no slouch. We saw him earlier with his game face, but now he brought in a meaner game face. Bowman's second throw for Shibuze. Next up, we're going to have Mr. Miami Norland's very own, Mr. Jeffries. This is Aaron Alexander from Miami South Ridge. Aaron Alexander, Miami South Ridge. Alexander, like we said earlier, we saw him throw 31.55. He actually threw a little bit further than what his projection was. Competition brings the best out in people. Sometimes witnessing people like Chase brings out the chase in you. Aaron Jeffries, Mr. Jeffries up next for Miami Norland, the Vikings himself. Looking like a Viking with the dreads. Here we go. It's one of the tougher events to do. Once you figure out a technique, you're able to figure out. Like we witnessed earlier, you saw the difference between an elite pro thrower and the throwers that are just getting to it and just throwing because they're powerful. Earlier when we saw Chase, right before Chase threw, he was jumping, he was zoned in. It looked like if it was an MMA fighter right before he was about to beat somebody up. And that's the type of mentality you kind of want to have in this event to succeed in it. Right now, it's I Matter Preps Anthony Rivero just giving the I don't really care look. But you know what? They learn. This brings out the best. Competition brings out the best. You'll see them later on when they learn. Good throw by him. Good trajectory. Beautiful camera angle there. Love it. Here we go. Here we go. What I'm reckoning right now, as you can see, is there is a little trash can in the background, but I'm going my throws based off that. If it goes past the can, that means that they're really throwing it very, very far. Flagler Palm Coast coming up next. This is Tomasayo Curry, Mr. Curry himself. Let's see if Curry's gonna go for three. Usually does. One of the better approaches that we've seen today. Beautiful throw, stuck the landing. We're gonna start heading over now to the Carroll City's Morrell. Cameron Morrell from Miami Carroll City, the chief. Cameron Morrell. Cameron Morrell. We gotta ask him, see what position he plays in football, because the Javelin is brand new and he is driving up and getting right to the marker, which is fine. Still get a reader. Remember, track and field, like we said earlier, is scored within a 10-point base system. First place getting 10 points, 8th place getting 1 point. So if you're within the top 8, you're still doing your team a favor. Next up, Park Vistas. Victor Zeringer. This is what we said. Javelin Park Vista looks right now to have 4 throwers that are probably going to score points here. Next up is Quintana from I Matter Prep. I think they skipped Jalen Cumberland. It looks like Jalen Cumberland's coming up saying, hey, official, I'm Mr. Cumberland. I think you skipped me. And he's saying, hey, wait, I called you already. He's going to have him go after. So, Jordis Quintana throwing right now, 37 meters there.
Attention in the stadium. We have a black Adidas sneaker, size 7.5. If you lost your sneaker.
All right, so now it's back up. It's going to be Jalen Cumberland. Looks like we skipped him for a second. He's the second best thrower on Park Vista's team behind Chase Brayu, who we witnessed earlier launch it. Jalen came with a 37-meter throw. Going Jalen. Jalen's going up. Ready. Launching. Going through. Looks like he got a little bit more distance in his first attempt than he did in his second attempt. We're 6 throws away from seeing Chase go up it again, trying to get the meet record. Sebastian Rivero up next. He's the first guy that throws in the 40s here in the group. The next 5-6 throws are going to be throwers that throw 40 meters or more. You're going to see about a 15-foot improvement. Christopher Columbus Rivero throwing threw a skyrocket into the air and lets it try to come down. Some techniques in javelin are all about trial and error. Sometimes on the way back down, the javelin gets carried and you're able to get a quick 10, 15 feet. He's waiting for his throw to see how far it was. He just heard it. Doesn't look too happy what Rivero did. Next up, we have Miramar Cole Thomas. Cole Thomas right now looks to have a top 4 throw in his pocket, representing the Patriots out of Miramar. Next up, we're going to have Malik Thomas. Malik Thomas getting psyched in, saying, oh man, I wasn't expecting to see a chase today. But here we go. Homestead Bronco from exit 1. Malik Thomas already passed his PR of 41.96 meters. How much more can we get? Will we see the 50s today? Getting ready, getting ready. Here we go, here we go. The gallop, the gallop, the gallop. The throw. Looked like it dipped a little bit too early than what he expected, and it was a wobbly throw all the way through. Next up, we're going to have Roderick Matthew from Miami Central. And you know what they say about the Rockets? They fly high. Here goes Roderick from Miami Central Rockets, the Rocket himself, and throw a missile. He's getting himself hyped before you get this throw. Roderick Matthew from Miami Central throwing it. Threw a little bit low, didn't get as high as he wanted. We're 3 throws away from seeing Chase from Park Vista. This is Tyler from Fort Lauderdale. We witnessed him throw past 45-meter mark earlier. He's only 10 meters behind what we witnessed from Chase. That one went through. He threw it. All right, next up we have Ladarius Simmons, 48.54. Ladarius, Flagler Palm Coast, 48.54. This is Chase's competition here. There he goes, throws it, launching it. That's a really good throw that we witnessed right there from Ladarius Simmons. Next up is Chase. Everybody's waiting for Chase from Park Vista. You might want to back up for Chase. Here we go. Let's see what happens on this throw. I want you guys to see how he gets ready. Look at his face. Look at how he's smacking himself, getting himself slacked. He knows he's about to throw and launch this. Park Vista. Park Vista right now is leading the men's competition with 32 points as well. That means that they've already won. They won the pole vault yesterday. PV stands for pole vault. Park Vista and pole vault. Park Vista is more in Broward. It's a private school up in Broward. What a throw! Look how close we got to our cameraman there. We might have to tell the cameraman, watch out. Here we go. He's launching about double the distance that some of the men are throwing too. He threw it past the white line, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Lincoln's Will Tawney. We saw him actually throw a pretty decent throw, but it kind of shot straight up midway through. If it goes the whole way through, we might have Chase. It might run Chase some money there. He's zoned in. He's psyched in. He's ready to go. Here we go. There was a little stoppage in his get-up to go and throw for Will Tawney there. So any momentum slowness, you know, it does affect anybody throwing. So Javelin's all about trying to get the motion of the throw through. We're back up to MacArthur's very own. This is Caleb St. Fleur. Caleb from MacArthur. We saw him warm up earlier. He was one of our pre-favorites because we didn't see Chase throw.
Attention in the stadium, coaches and athletes.
Good
Attention
throw.
in the stadium, first call. Boys
Good
and girls,
throw.
100-meter hurdles, 110 hurdles. First call. 100-meter dash. Please check in at the clerk's tent.
We
at the
got
starting line.
Shabuzi, the best name in the field, Shabuzi from Goldman. They just made first calls for the running events right now, the 100 meters and the hurdles. First call gives around, we're 45 minutes away from the first call. So, well, at least the good thing is that we're able to get the Javelin, which are the best throwers going in flight 1. So we're gonna finish off flight 1 of the Javelin throw. Flight 2 and 3, we might have to fall off broadcast just to go and catch the running events that are gonna be going on later on. But just know that we're trying to get you guys the best of the best here at 305 Plus Network. So please join in live. You'll be able to see Chase throw amazingly right here in the Javelin for the next 5-10 minutes. And after that, we're gonna be transferring over to the running events. This is the Louie Bing Championship here at Trash Pal, the Mecca, sponsored by 305 Plus Network. Download the app today. It is sponsored by Adidas as well. Download the app today to witness all things Miami-Dade sports, Miami-Dade activities as well, graduations, ring ceremonies, signing days. They are part of signing days too. So if you don't want to miss signing day and you want to have that clutch video for your child for signing days, have your school contact 305 Sports. Miami-Dade County's public schools are very aware and they work well with 305 Plus Network. And we're there to supply and demand whatever is required to make sure you guys experience the best of the best here, and what college life will be like as well for the advertising. Mr. Jeffries from Miami Norland now. Jeffries is like, why are you tying your shoe right in front of me, sir? I'm ready to throw. If people wondering what type of weather we have here in Miami, you can see the beautiful skyline of Miami here from the press box to our right-hand side. Later on, we'll probably get a nice little visual for you guys to show you the beauty of Miami here at Travis Powell, the Mecca. Schools are starting to arrive for the final running events. Here we go. Javelin's still running and going. Jeffrey's up next still. This is Anthony Rivero from iMatter Prep. This is their third throws, ladies and gentlemen.
Athletes, spectators. As a reminder, you guys should go 305 Plus Network app to be able to watch it live at the same
All right, here we go back to Flagler Palm Coast's very own Curry. Curry for three. Here we go. This is a third throw. Beautiful throw. You can see what we said we're looking for. We're looking for indentations on the ground where the dirt is being picked up. The only way a javelin is scored is if you pick up some dirt. This is Morel from Carroll City. Victor from Park Vista up next. Cumberlander from Park Vista as well. His third throw. Can he get over the 40-meter mark? He's just barely there. Next up will be Quintana from I Matter Prep. Good throw from Quintana. Next up, we're going to have Christopher Columbus Rivero.
100 meter hurdles, 110 high hurdles, second call, first call, second call, 100 meter dash, boys and girls. First call, 1600 meter, invitational. First call, 1600 meter invitational. Attention athletes.
We're getting ready to
Coaches
see
and
Chase
athletes.
shortly.
Middle school 100-meter dash athletes, please check in. 100-meter dash middle school athletes.
Homestead Malik Thomas up next. Here we go. Malik Thomas's third attempt here.
1600-meter invitational, please check in.
Malik Thomas. We got Roderick, Matthias, and Tyler, and Simmons, and then we have Chase. So we're 4 away from Chase. This is Roderick from Miami Central. Roderick probably got the best apparel out of everybody there for the javelin throws. He has the green javelin with the green arm sleeve with the white and green Adidas trim. Once again, thank you Adidas and 305 Plus Network for all you do here today for this live coverage and beautiful camera angles. Spectators, parents, grandparents, anybody that's watching, family, friends, thank you guys for joining us at 305 Plus Network. You're witnessing here history of the first live Louie Bing Track and Field Invitational. Here we go, Miami Central's very own. Launching it. Good throw. Stay right on the ground. One of the very few that we see today that just does what it needs to do. Today we are running the Louie Bing a little bit different. They brought the best middle school athletes as well coming down. So you're going to have middle school 100, middle school 200, middle school 4, and then the milers. So in between some of the high school events, you're going to see a middle school event being run. That was Tyler from Fort Lauderdale. Simmons from Flagler Palm Coast up next, and then we get to see Chase for the 3rd time. Right now up next is Simmons and then Chase. Simmons with the lime green and gold looking like Notre Dame colors here. Went a little short, took a little high, so it didn't go as far as it needed to. But I want you to just see where we're at. Look at where the trash can is on that angle, and now look at these next throw we're going to see from Chase. Look at him get ready. Just hitting his calves right before he gets up there. Pumping himself up. Gets right to it. Holds his breath. Launches it. It's in the air. It is flying. It is gone, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best throwers here in Florida. That probably went halfway more than what we just witnessed the last thrower. That was pretty intense. We got Will Tawney from Lincoln High School up next. Tallahassee. Good throw. Probably the second best throw of the day right there. We're about 18 minutes away from the national anthem. Looks like Pierce from Dillard decided not to throw his last attempt.
Team and individual, more individual than team.
Southbridge's very own Aaron Alexander. Crowd's about getting ready to settle down here. There we go, DTLR Sports, Louie Bing Invitational. Once again, thank you so much to 305 Plus Network. Your everything you need for Miami-Dade County, graduation, signing days, invitationals, football, 7-on-7s, you name it, we are there to support. Please download the app today, and you'll be able to witness and be live, part with us. We're back up to Mr. Jeffries from Miami Norland, the Viking himself. We saw Jeffries before the competition even began getting some instructions on how to throw the javelin because it looked like he was gripping it completely. These are some of the awards. We're doing MVP trophies and we're doing bags. So the winners of the MVP of the meets are going to get some nice sneakers, some trophies, some beautiful apparel and backpacks sponsored by Adidas as well, and obviously Adidas sprint shoes. These shoes, you could run in them if you want, but I'd honestly hold on to them for a relic.
Final card, 100-meter dash, beginning with middle school, then high school. Second
Back
card,
out to
1600
FPC,
meters.
here we go. Flagler Palm Coast actually has a couple of decent throwers. This is Curry for 3 that we were witnessing today. Curry, one of the better throwers for the Flagler Palm Coast team. He has really a fire intensity to himself that we witnessed today. He zones in like somebody else. You want to be in front of the spear when it gets thrown by him. Coach Carmen Jackson. What can we say about Coach Carmen Jackson here? Legendary Coach Carmen. Coach Carmen's been around and sent millions of athletes to colleges. We have multiple gold medal winners on her team as well in the past. Back onto the javelin out here. But like I said, we just witnessed a living legend there. Coach Carmen Jackson has done more for Dade County track and field than many would probably know. A lot of athletes bring their kids to Northwestern just to run under Carmen Jackson. So Carmen Jackson has the leadership and the knowledge that says, hey, I coached your mom. Call your mom. I don't care. You don't want to run? Call your mom. I don't care. You know, so it's this old school mentality. Next up is Quintana. Quintana from I Matter. This is Victor from Park Vista. His best throw of the day was right there. Victor from Park Vista. Next up is Jalen Cumberlander from Park Vista, the second best thrower on that team. Here we go. Quintana from I Matter Prep, getting ready to throw. We also see the girls' hurdles. The hurdles are already on the track, getting ready to go, and some of the girls are warming up. You can see some B-reels of the girls already getting ready to go.
All coaches. We need you to make your way to the middle of the field for a coaches meeting. All coaches.
Rivero, and then we're gonna see Rivero right here from Columbus. His last couple of throws, we are down to their last throws. Once again, the girls team score, the boys team scores the top 5 teams right now. Flanagan with 18, tied with Lincoln 18 points. Dwyer with 4th with 19 points. Rivero's throwing right now. Rivero throws it, launches it in the air. Gets one of his better throws today. In 3rd place is Northeast with 28 points. In 2nd is Columbus with 32. And in 1st right now with 33 points is Park Vista. So like what we said earlier, the point system works. It's 10 points for 1st. Park Vista right now, I think we could say that Chase is probably going to win the Javelin. So you could say that they have 43 points then at the end of this. And then whatever running events they do, so at the end you add it up all together. So guys, once again, if you're not here able to make it, just download the app, the 305 Plus Network app, and you'll be able to be part of this and witness it live. We'll be back shortly, momentarily, with running events.
Second down and goal.
My baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say. But he loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that he loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well. Makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it for the boy.
Neiman Lawrence, quarterback, Miami Northwestern. Shout out to Adidas for getting us right for the season. You rocking this out for the rest of the state championship run.
Number 9, Jordan Campbell. Man, I feel like these cleats gonna be real comfortable with my feet. They're gonna go out there and ball out in these. These gonna be the reason that I can be a good game. These cleats right here. Let's go, Adidas.
King, class 26, number 16. I want to thank Adidas for the amazing cleats. Appreciate it.
Shane Rochelle, linebacker at Miami Northwestern. I just want to thank Adidas. Appreciate y'all.
Good afternoon. On behalf of Miami Northwestern football team, myself, Coach Swain, want to say thank you to Adidas for your support and supplying these young men, our future leaders.
All right. 305 plus. Stand up. Dead counted pressure, we don't let up. 305 plus. Stand up. Dead counted pressure, we don't let up. Yeah. 3 stripes lace when we step on the scene. From the turf to the court, yeah, we chase that dream. Sunshine grind, but the work stay cold. Gold medals, trophies, rings get sold. 305 plus. Stand up. Stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. 305 plus. Stand up. Stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. All's good energy. Whole crowd scream. Track stars flying, no brakes, no fear. From the blocks to the tape, we shifting gears. 305 hard when the bell say go. From youth leagues grinding to pros in the league. Dade County hustle, planting like seeds.
My name is Tim Kelly. I'm from Ronald Reagan. I run the 100 and 200. My PR in the 100 is 10.62. My PR in the 200 is 22.
All right, my name is Lucas Gambetta. I'm a junior. I go to Park Vista High School in Boynton Beach. Today we had a great jumping day in pole vault with my boy Javier. Jumped 13.3. I'm super glad to get first place. And my boy Javier was right next to me, 13.3 as well. But, you know, it's always a lot of competition, and, you know, we jumped great today.
My name is Javier. I go to Southgate Senior High. I participated in the pole vault and got second place with my boy Lucas. We got 13.3 together. It's been a long way. We have fun every time we compete together. I'm very grateful for this opportunity that I got here from my coaches. Most importantly, I'm out here to have fun and everything. And I'm thankful for God, and I'm just ready to keep shooting higher.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Benjamin Joseph. I'm from Coral Springs. I was third place in the triple jump. Coming out here, I'm not gonna lie, the first time I came here, I know marks. Now I'm back here. We came a long way 2 years later. The 14, finally hit the 14 mark, 45s. Ooh, I'm happy for that, man. But you gotta go to the next one. Now it's 45. Now next is 50. I'm grateful to be here. Thank God I made it here. Got my dad here. I'm grateful for him too. Now I'm gonna go get this in this high jump. You know, we out. Let's go.
I feel good. My opening feel good. Feel like I'm gonna come number 1 in this season.
I'm Raymond Hawkins from Flanagan High School. I'm in 11th grade and I got third in the long jump.
305! We say blue, yeah. When you say Dade County, stand up, yeah, yeah. Come on, when you say Dade County.
Ah, baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't ain't got much to say. But it loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that it loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well, makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's get the
You know, it really is like everyone says, just one foot in front of the other. So even if things didn't start out great, you have the power to choose how they end. So don't forget to breathe, because today is gonna be a good day. You got this, Adidas.
Ah, baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say. But it loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that it loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well, makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's get
Miami-Dade County Public Schools are about more than just academics. It's a community of 300,000 students who come together to learn, grow, and pursue their passions. But in order to keep programs like athletics, arts, and extracurricular programs alive, we need more than just support. We need dedication. And that's where Wholesome comes in, providing resources to our schools to empower young students and help them strengthen their communities.
305 Plus Network here live at the Louie Bean Track and Field Classic here at Trask Powell, the Mecca. The national anthem is about to be played. We're about to see a B-17 fly through the skies right above this stadium. The tensions are livid. People are alive. People are excited. People want to be here. The hurdles are set on the track. This is a good reminder as well that we're here. We'd like to thank Coach Larry Wooten, Coach Calvin Jackson, RIP, two legends that have died and passed this past year. They have been part of the Louie Bean for the past 20 years, and this is the first year without them. This production that we have here with 305 Plus Network and Adidas combined here at Adidas Field, representing Trask Powell, has been a blessing in disguise, and we wouldn't be here without the support and Miami-Dade County Public Schools. So thank you guys so much for instilling so much trust in us and live coverage for you and the fans and everybody that loves South Florida sports in general. For everything Florida, hit up 305 Plus Network. As you can see, it's a little windy day today. Looks like we're gonna have a little effect in the 100. The flags, the way they're pulsing, the way they're aiming right now is to the front of the 100. So we are here just letting you guys know that it is gonna be semi-windy day, but this is nothing that we can't handle here in South Florida. We expect this beautiful weather to stay throughout the day and have some amazing times. And we're live. Here we go. Here we go. The girls' 110-meter hurdles is up next. The meet record was set by Alyssa Samuels, University of Kentucky signee. She ran a 13.26 from Somerset Academy. Alyssa Samuels. She is the daughter of Asante Samuels, NFL player, and yeah, one of the best to ever do it in this event. The start list right now for the girls' 100-meter hurdle. In lane 1, we have Stratton from Miami Northwestern. In lane 2, we're going to have Costa from Taravella. In 3, we have Samantha Churro from Coral Springs. In 4, we have Isette from Pompano Beach. In 5, we have Nyla Christian from Plantation. In 6, we have Janae Jones from Miami Northwestern. In 7, we have Karina Marchillis from Flagler Palm Coast. And in 8, we have Tiana Dubitson from Cypress Bay.
Samantha Sharia, Coral Springs, lane 4. Dorian Isaac, Pompano Beach, lane 5. Christian, Plantation, lane 6. Jones, Northwestern, lane 7. Marcellus, Flagler Palm Coast, and lane 8, Tiana Dubison, Cypress Bay. We need the finishers, top 8 finishers for the girls javelin. Girls javelin, top 8 finishers. Please report to the awards tent at this time. Once again, we do have the live camera representing 305 Sports. So if you're in the way the camera will let you know, but please be respectful to the camera.
All right, the girls about ready to go here in the girls 100-meter hurdles. Like we said, the meet record was set by Alyssa Samuel, 13.26. Top time coming in is lane 4, as you can see it right there, is set from Pompano Beach with a 14.10. All these ladies have run sub 15 seconds. Yesterday, they did it without blocks. Today, they got the blocks. The horses are in the chute. Let's see what happens here today. Hurdles is one of the harder events to gauge who's leading and who's not. The best way I try to gauge it is the first leg over the hurdle is the one that's leading. So you'll be able to see and witness what that means actually live when they're going through.
Alvarez, Wilson, check your walkie.
Here we go. Here we go. Once again, we got Stratton from Northwestern in 1. In 2, we got Costa from Taravella. In 3, we got Churio from Coral Springs. 4 is set from Pompano Beach. In 5, Christian from Plantation. In 6, Jones from Northwestern. In 7, Marcellus from Flagler Palm Coast. And in 8, Dubitson from Cypress Bay. Right now, the gunners are getting a little test fire before the start. They're getting a little test fire before the start of this race. You can see the game faces on the girls. We see Stone stroking right there in lane 4 for the hurdles as well. We saw him throw the javelin earlier. Here we go, here we go. Coach Barnes in the back right there from American Heritage, getting his boys ready.
Soraya Lewis from Fort Lauderdale, please report to the awards team.
And here we are. Girls about to get the final instructions shortly. You can see a lot of people prepare differently for a race. Some right before the start, they're hyping themselves up. Some are praying. Some are just zoned in. Some aren't even aware of their surroundings. They just know that they exist in that lane for these next 15 seconds. This is one of the power events in Olympics for the United States team. We tend to finish pretty high, 1, 2, 3, usually in the Olympics. So it's up and coming. We have Brianna Rollins. She was a Miami Northwestern alumni, won gold medal in Rio for the 100-meter hurdles. And that would be the most recent gold medal winner for South Florida in the hurdle event. Girls are getting in the chute. The chute is in the blocks. They're about to shoot off the blocks. That's why we call it the chute. We'll go lane assignments one more time. Stratton in 1 from Northwestern, Costa Taravella in 2, Churio from Coral Springs in 3, Asset from Pompano Beach in 4, Christian from Plantation in 5, Jones from Northwestern in 6, Marsilius from Flagler Palmcoast in 7, and Dubitson from Cypress Bay in 8. Guns up, they're off, they're off. Here we go, here we go. First one over the hurdle is Plantation's Mila Christian. Christian now to an early lead. Christian followed by Jones. Jones, Christian on the inside is Churio from Coral Springs. Big Costa from Taravella. Taravella Costa. Patricia Costa. Patricia Costa, unofficially a 14.63. Beautiful run from these ladies here.
Let's adjust the hurdles for the next race, please. Hurdle crew. First call. First call, 4x200 meter relay.
Right now the hurdles are being pushed back up 2 clicks. So they get pushed back and they go up to 36 inches. As we can see right here, Costa from Taravella with the late push over the last couple of hurdles, out kicking Jones from the Bulls. Next up is the boys 110-meter hurdles. Meet record was set in 2020 by Leonard Mustadi from Dunbar, 13.84.
All coaches.
In lane 8 from Anthony Vale from Lincoln High School. In lane 1, Mackenzie from Flanagan. In 2, McClendon from Jackson. In 3, from Central, we got Daniels. In 4, we got Stone Stroken from MacArthur. In 5, we have Godsby from Dillard. In 6, we got Aiden from Miami Norland. In 7, we have Mackenzie from St. Thomas Aquinas. And in 8, Anthony Vale from Lincoln. Once again, you can see how high these hurdles are. Look at these gentlemen. These gentlemen are well above 6 feet, and their hurdles go up to their hip. So this goes into perspective on what you see the U.S. Olympic team do. Raj Benjamin.
In third place from Park Vista High School, Kalia Cabanas,
I don't know which one,
97 feet 10 inches.
one of them we got.
In second place, Camille Camper from Taravella, 100 feet 8 inches. And the winner from Fort Lauderdale High School with a new meet record.
And this is right now the award ceremony, the top 2 girls that we saw earlier.
Congratulations.
Sometimes, usually the runners, the third girl went to go see the trainer, get some ice, or usually sometimes they're part of a relay team, so you need to rush over sometimes. So we're missing a third place finisher there, but we know we did have a third place finisher, but usually There are multiple events. Some of them could be running the 100-meter open, which is coming up shortly next. The Flying Elves. Costa, terrible.
Next event on the track. Boys 110 hurdles. Next event on the track.
Here we are. Gentlemen, about getting ready to go here in 110-meter hurdles, and we just saw the awards for the Javelin girls. Stone stroking right there going. Central's Jeremiah Daniels. McClendon from Mammy Jackson. Look at that face, fear face, ready to go. And Mackenzie from Flanagan. Here we are. We're getting in the blocks in the chute. Getting the final commands. Top time coming in is lane 4. We saw him throw the javelin, stone stroking. Came in with a 14.38. Got a little too happy a little too soon. It's normal in track and field. You get your nerves done. Some of these choices for style are a little bit excessive, but you know what? It's okay. He has Adidas shoes on, so we'll let it slide. Guns in the air. Starter's ready to shoot. And they're off. Here we go. Here we go. First one over the hurdle. Looks to be Stone stroking. Stone stroking. Stone. There he goes from MacArthur High School, taking off on the outside as well. Bill McKenzie from St. Thomas Aquinas making a move. Anthony Vale, Stone stroking. Stone stroking. We saw him earlier in the Javelin and came out here and won the 110-meter hurdles. This goes to show you a javelin thrower could do multiple events. Won the hurdles.
We have the top 3 finishers for the girls 100-meter hurdles. In 3rd place, from Plantation High School, time of 14:87.
Beautiful finish here at the end. Look at them go over their hurdles. Once they get over the 9th, this is the 9th, and then this is the 10th hurdle. You'll be able to see who's in the lead. 10th hurdle. And it looks like lane 8 clipped the hurdle right at the end while he had the lead. Right now is awards for the hurdles events, and here they are. Jones in 2nd, and here's our champion from Taravella, Costa, receiving their medals. These are the girls' 100-meter hurdles. The boys run the 110. Getting ready to do the middle school girls 100-meter dash.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the podium, we have a special young lady. Today's MVP, this year's MVP for the throws, Shotput, discus, Raven, Sarah Lewis from Fort Lauderdale High School. Let's put our hands together for her.
This is a field event MVP from Fort Lauderdale High School. She won javelin, She won shot put. Twanisha Terry, Olympic champion, 4x100 meter relay. Giving her the MVP shoes. Getting ready to start the girls 100 meter dash middle school.
All right, today she received special award. Some nice, colorful spikes from Adidas, custom made, a DTLR gift card for $100, and a sports bag. Good job.
All right, here we go for the girls 100 meter dash middle school. This is the middle school, and these girls are already running 12.6 and faster. In lane 8 was Carter from North Dade Middle School, and 7 was Moore from Norland Middle, and 6 is Sonoy Jones from Norland Middle, and 5 is Treveria Bain from Highland Oaks Middle, and 4 we got Axum from Hyman's Middle School. In 3, coming up now on the screen, we have Alyssa Paul from Linda Linton K-8 Center. In 2, we have Amara Lewis from Norland Middle School. And in lane 1, we have Gabriella Dwyer from FC Martin International K-8. You could see these are middle school athletes. You could see the nervousness in their faces. This is the first time they're actually competing against high school athletes in a high school stadium. So a lot of these girls have been competing in just the middle school scene. But to come out here and run in front of a high school crowd and their future high school teammates or future coaches is something that one of a kind. And coaches really appreciate it now that this is happening shortly. We got a couple of these middle school girls that haven't learned how to use blocks yet, and some we prefer even starting without a block, and while some have blocks. Usually the fastest lanes are in the middle, 4 and 5, so you can see them take off, and here we are. Lane 4, that's Axum from Hammond's Middle School taking off right now. Axum, followed by Treveria Bain from Highland Oaks Middle School. They came in with a 12.6. Axum runs 12.75. That was a beautiful girls middle school race. They're about to do the boys 110 meter hurdles champions and crowning. The boys 110 meter champion.
All right, you turn your attention quickly to the podium. We have the top 3 finishers for the boys 110 meter high hurdles. In 3rd place, Willie Goldsby, Fort Lauderdale Theater, time of 14.94.
100 meter middle school boys about ready to go.
In 2nd place,
Lane 8 is Credington from Amity Lakes Middle School. And 7 is Nardi from Maddie's Eves K-8.
110 meter high hurdles for the Louie Invitational from MacArthur High School, Stone Stroking.
And 2nd, and your champion is Stone Stroking right there in the middle in the 110 meter hurdles, 14.65. 2nd was Anthony Vale. You see him standing there from Lincoln High School. And the 3rd was Willie Goldsby from Dillard. Those are your 3 right there. It says you got this, 305 Plus Network. Thank you so much for those beautiful towels, sponsored by Adidas as well. Here we are in lane 8. We got Amari Credington from Amity Lakes Middle School. In 7, we have Nardi from Maddie Eves K-8. In lane 6, we have Joshua Montgomery from Thomas Jefferson Middle School. In lane 5, we got Devin Hunt. You see him stretching right there from Norland Middle School. In lane 4, we got Trenton Miller from Carroll City Middle School. Runs 11.70, the favorite coming in. After that, we have Michael Bobber from Homestead Middle School. Also getting ready, stretching, representing the Gators of Homestead. In 2, we have Stevenson from Highland Oaks Middle School. And in 1, Simeon Monroe from North County K-8 Center. Top time coming in was 11.7, so these boys are moving.
Peter Reagan, Isaac, Pompano Beach Senior High, please report to the awards ceremony, awards stand. Tommy O'Hara from Northeast.
And they're off. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We said Trenton Miller right in the middle. You can see him in the black and orange right there. One of the heavy favorites coming in. Top football prospect as well. A lot of high schools want him in as an incoming freshman.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Beautiful run right there by Miller. You can see in lane 4, and on the outside of Miller right there, we have Devin Hunt from Norland Middle School. Those two put on a show. If you look by body structure right now, Devin Hunt's already 6'1", 7th grader.
now very own Olympic gold medalist T.T. Terry. Put your hands together.
Here we are giving the middle school awards. This is Twanisha Terry.
Jones, Norland Middle School, 13.25.
Jones from Norland Middle School ran 13.25. Second place coming up next is going to be Travaria Bain from Highland Oaks Middle School, ran 12.84. And your champion coming up now is an 8th grader, Ty Axum from Ammons Middle School, only in 8th grade, ran 12.75. Leaves with a medal, a bag, and a beautiful "You Got This" towel.
Congratulations. I'm sorry.
And the girls' 100 went off right now. Jones, Dickinson. Here we go, here we go. We got Jones. We're doing a quick recap. Here we go, here we go. They're running. Lane 4, lane 4. Looks like it's going to be Dickinson from Dillard. We'll do a quick recap. We had lane 1, Jones, Wilcock in 2 from Everglades, Downing from Aquinas in 3, Dickinson from Dillard in 4, Mize from St. Thomas Aquinas in 5, Louise from Dillard in 6, Marshall in 7 from South Ridge, and William from Fort Lauderdale in 8. Girls 100 just finished right now.
1196, Michael Bedrow. In second place, from Norland Middle, with a time of 11.91.
Boys 100's about ready to go. They got the white flag up.
And the winner from Carroll City Middle, with a time of 11.6.
This is the middle school boys 100 right now. Devin Hunt getting the second place trophy. And your champion, Trenton Miller from Carroll City Middle. Next up is the boys 100 meter dash. Apologize that. In lane 8, Alex Pinder from Dillard. In 7 right there, Marsalis from Palm Beach Central. In 6, Paul from Lincoln. In 5, we got Braden Bennett from American Heritage, one of the favorites, 10.43 with no blocks. In 4, we have the favorite from yesterday, Jacob Thomas, 10.41 with no blocks. In 3, we have Antonio Smith from Dillard, ran 10.51. In 2, we have Alec Cruz from Columbus, 10.6. And in lane 1 from Flagler Palm Coast, we have Logan Jacobly. Boys are putting their game face on. Yesterday we saw Jacob Thomas in the relays blow up for Flanagan, running amazing legs. Let's see what happens here. We have Braylon Bennett on lane 5 also. He's a past champ in this event. And the boys are in their starting blocks and they're getting ready to go. And they're off. Here we go. Here we go. They're going. They're going. They're going. They're going. Right now, Braylon Bennett, lane 5. Braylon Bennett, we called it out pre-snap. Braylon Bennett and Antonio Smith from Dillard looks to have it's too close to replay. We're probably going to need a replay.
For the girls, 100-meter dash in third place. From St. Thomas Aquinas, the time of 12.06, Jordan Downing. In second place, from Evan Lees, with the time of
And here we are, here we are, here we are. That was a beautiful run for the boys. We didn't get the ultimate replay, but I tell you right now, we'll have the official results shortly. These are the girls 100-meter girls 100-meter dash awards. So the girls right now, third place was Downing from Aquinas. You can see her there. And second was Wilcox from Everglades. And your champion was Dickinson. Only a freshman ran 11.97. 11.97, only a freshman. Next event on the track will be the 1600 middle school girls.
If you look to the starting line on the track, we have middle school 1600 girls. Middle school 1600 girls.
All right, here we are right now. In number 2, Melanie Finney from Ammons. In lane 3, Coleman from Culver Middle. In 4, we have Alexandra Morfova from Carver Middle. In lane 5, we have Cardenas from Mass. In 6, we have Paulumopo from Mass as well. In 7, we have Amanda Garcia from Mass. And in 8, we have Roxanne Salcedo from Jorge Mascanosa. Once again, this is the 1600. What does that mean? This is 4 laps around the track for these beautiful ladies on this beautiful Miami day. They stay in their lanes for 100 meters. Once they cross the cones, they break into lane 1. And the gun is off, and here we go for the girls' middle school 1600 meter run. Here we are. It's about 12 seconds in. (1600), 4 laps. Girls are breaking into lane 1 right now. Top time coming in. These girls all run sub 6 minutes and 30 seconds for a mile. They all run faster than 6 minutes and 30 seconds. So if you've been on the track or if you've gone to the gym as an adult and gone running, you understand how hard it is to run a 6-minute mile. And these girls are running close to 6-minute miles. Here we are, here we are. Enjoy it.
In second place, the 4 out of the with a time of 10:70, Antonio Smith.
This is it for these ladies. Look at them go. 1600. This is number 4, Morfova from Carver Middle School. Came in with a 609. And then you have Carver Middle, her own teammate, right behind her. Harlow Coleman. The girls went through around like 108 actually. So that's I think all the emotions went through that first lap because 108 is running around it's like a 4:32 mile, and these girls come in with a 6-minute average. So we might see a little bit of a difference come in the next couple of laps.
First call, 4x100 meter relay teams. First call, 4x100 meter relay teams.
Cheer them on. They just did first call for the 4x100 meter relay. Cheer them on right now. Alexandra Morfova from Carver Middle. That's third place right there on camera right now. That's Harlow Coleman. And the leader right now coming through still. 2 laps to go. 6-minute pace is right now. So all these girls are running well under their expected seat time. All these girls are running faster than expected. Here we go, here we go. Look at them go. We want to catch the group, and here we are. Harlow, and here's a pack right behind her as well. Harlow, Melanie Finney. Melanie Finney seems like a familiar name. Cheer them on. The leader's about 2 laps to go here. 600 meters for the leader.
The girls MVP for the jumps. And then
600 meters for the leaders. 1 lap to go for her. She's about to cross now.
Today's MVP. Nice shoes.
And here we are. Bell lap for the leader. Alexandra still. She's well under her 6:09 pace that she came in doing. Right now, time on the clock is 4:30. The leader just coming through, but we got a good view of the pack right behind her. Harlow Coleman from Carver Middle, and we have Melanie Finney from Ammons Middle School as well making a move. And then the rest of the pack rounding off, we have Sopina Paolumpo, we have Sofia Cardenas, and we have Roxanne Salcedo. And the leader coming in right down, 100 meters to go. Here she goes. We're going to catch the leader coming in the last 50 meters. It's going to be an exciting time. Here she goes. There she goes. Look at her. Give a round of applause to your champion, Alexandra Morfova. Came in with a 6:09 time and ran a 5:52. 5:52. She came in with a 6:09 and ran 5:52. Here we are. Here come the rest of the pack. In 3 is Harlow. In third was Melanie. And here come the rest of the pack. Look at them go. Here we go. There they come. The rest of the middle school girls all running well under the expected time, 6:19. What a beautiful run, these ladies. All the pain. It is tough to run 4 laps around the track. I tell people all the time, clap up for the milers. Clap if you won't run a mile. And a lot of people clap, I'll tell you that much. We got next up is the boys middle school mile as well. I'm going to give the introduction right now. We're on the track live once again. That's Coach Dave Holliday right there from Flagler Palm Coast, as you can see in the live stream. Legendary coach. One of the best coaches in Florida. Hall of Fame inductee. And here we are for the boys 1600 meter middle school. Top time coming in is 5:16. But in lane 1, you have Ethan Vasquez. In 2, we have Romeo from Carver. In 3, we got Carver Middle's Henry Mora. In 4, we have Franz Funk from Carver Middle School. In 5, we have Richie Profit. In 6, we got Delgado. In 7, Marco Garcia. And in 8, Garridando from Andres. This is middle school boys, 1600. After this event, we'll get over to the first relay event.
Middle school boys, 1600 meter run on the track.
We have the girls' invitational mile right after this one. The girls are getting the final instructions in the infield right before the boys' middle school run gets in.
Go. 4 laps to go.
And here we are, the boys are off. Beautiful, beautiful image, and here we are for 305 Plus Network. If you're not here, you could be here. Just download the app and follow us live. You'll be able to hear what we got to say. It's just Jesus coming live from the Mecca here at Traz Powell Adidas Field. Thank you so much for joining us. We just concluded a couple of hurdle events in the mile, and we're here doing the boys middle school mile championship here at the Louie Bing. Right now it's Franz Funk from Carver Middle School leading the way, as you can tell. Right behind him is Richie Profit from Highland Middle School, Highland Oaks. Here we are. Franz, Richie Profit, Garriado.
All right, next on the podium, girls middle school 1600 meter run. In 3rd place, Melody Feedy from Evans, 6 minutes and 4 seconds.
Right now, middle school girls mile awards going on, but it's all right. Finney was 3rd.
6 minutes and 3 seconds.
Richie Profit trying to hold off. Ethan Vasquez from Moss Academy. Leading the way is still Franz Funk. Coming up right now, 180 meters for him. Getting to the 2-mile marker. .227, 228. So that's just under a 5-minute mile. He came in with a 5:16 mile, and he is running a little quicker now, which is beautiful. Here we are, here we are. The rest of the pack right behind him, we got Richie Profit. Franz Funk holding off the rest of the pack here. Franz looking around, has no competition right now in the boys 1600. His only competition is us, the camera. He's trying to beat the cameraman around the track right now. Keeps looking back, not sure why, but sometimes you just got to look back to show off, you know. And here we go, here we go, here they go. And still leading. One more lap to go for Franz. Look at him go from Carver Middle School. He's leading 3 laps and he also has 3 lookbacks too. So we'll see if he gets one more look back here in this lap, but he's ready to go. Usually you could tell running distance, you see his chin is starting to go up, square up. As a runner, you kind of want to keep your chin down. He's starting to look up and look to the side. He's a little panicked. There's no reason to be panicked. If you guys want to know how far ahead he is, he's about 150 meters ahead of the rest of the pack. And that goes to show you that even though you're leading, you're still always scared that somebody's right behind you. But Franz right now looks to have this race in the bag. We do have a race for second, though. Richie Profit and the rest of the pack are putting on a little show there right behind Franz. He keeps going back, but there's no reason to look back. We said it already. So 100 meters to go for Franz, and in the pack, we do have a race for second. The third place finisher is closing the gap on second right now. Clap it up for Franz. Great run from him. Came in with a 5:16. 5:16, and he is going to run a 5:03. 5:03. Dropped about 12 seconds. But we do have a race for second. Richie Profit here coming in, race for second. Look at them go. Ethan Vasquez, Richie, Vasquez, Moss Academy, Highland Oaks Middle. But it looks like Richie Profit from Highland Oaks Middle School. Here we go, here we go. Andres Garrido, there he comes, coming in, Andres. And then one more runner for left, coming in strong, is Marco Garcia. As you can tell, you can see the difference. That's Marco Garcia, a difference from a middle school athlete to a high school body. So the changes in the next 2 years will be dramatic.
High school girls invitational 1600 meters. High school girls 1600 meters invitational. They will be bringing the smoke.
Next up is the girls 1600 on the starting line. 1600 girls, 1600 invitational. This is the fast girls heat of the girls mile. We have favorite right here. We're gonna switch over shortly. Right now you're watching the relay teams talking and getting ready right after this mile is done. But once the mile is done, we're gonna be able to see these sprinting events. But here coming in with a top time is Abigail Richards with a 5:14. And the girls' mile just went underway. We'll be able to get the camera shortly. We had Slaughter from Flagler Palm Coast, Hellfant from Flagler Palm Beach Central, Brown from Cardinal Newman, Abigail Richards from Dillard, Charlotte Lee from Aquinas, Story from Boca Raton, Ava from Dwyer, Gamage from Dillard, Jimenez from Cypress Bay, Samuels from Pembroke Pines Charter, Canellas from Taravella, Bowman from Flagler Palm Coast, Cherson from Pompano Beach, Becker from Plantation, and Pages from Coral Reef. Girls are getting off to a fast start here, as you can tell right now.
Come on, Kayleen! Come on, Kayleen!
All right, top 3 finishers for the boys, middle school 1600 meters. In 3rd place, from Mas Azelda, Ethan Vasquez, 5 minutes 37 seconds.
Samantha Hellfant leading the way right now. Samantha.
In 2nd place, Richie Crawford, Highland Oaks, middle, 5 minutes and 36.
Followed by Charlotte Lee.
And the winner from Carver Middle School with a time of 5 minutes, 3.72 seconds, France Funke. Congratulations.
Cheer them on. Slaughter from Flagler Palm Coast coming in the picture there. This is high school girls 1600. High school girls 1600. Coming around the curve, the leader right now. Samantha leading the way still.
Two laps to go. Strong leader out front. She's in control.
Here we go. Look at them go. They about have one more lap to go after this. The favorite in the field, which is Danila Hernandez, ran 4:59. It's actually not running here today. So Samantha Hellfant actually taking off right now. There's a couple of girls, Abigail Richards and stuff, that I haven't seen yet make a move as well. And here we are, look at them go. Samantha Hellfant still leading the way, but closing the gap. The pack is starting to close the gap on her. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go for this girl's 1600. They're getting final commands to keep pushing to go. And here we are. Samantha trying to hold off the rest of the field. She's been doing most of the work for these 3-4 laps already. But it looks like we're going to have a change here. That Story from Boca Raton. And still leading is Hellfant from Palm Beach Central. Cheer them on. Here comes Story. Traditional woo coming up for South Florida. They usually go woo, woo, right when someone's about to get caught.
Who wants it bad enough? Here we go.
Samantha Helfand, there they come, there they come. Story, Genevieve Story, followed by Samantha Helfand. And in third, Cardinal Newman's Tessa Brown.
Good job, ladies. Next up, we have the boys. 1600. Palm Beach Central coach, please report to the timing tent. Next up, boys invitational 1600 high school.
We're here live. Boys 1600 on the track right now. This is going to be probably one of the faster heats that we're going to see today for the mile. Fastest time here out of the crew is a 4:23 by Alexander Lopez. But here in 1 you have Stefan from American Heritage, 2 Presa from South Ridge, 3 we have Douglas Sepp from Flagler Palm Coast, 4 Alexander Lopez from Columbus, 5 Diego from Columbus, 6 we got Santiago from Western, 7 we have Adam from Pembroke Pines Charter. You can see right there 5 is Diego. 15 Pedrayas Arguello, Brett Guillet, Ian Vicent, Craig Dennis, Stephen Ludden, and Jeremiah Halassi. These are some of the best in Dade County here. If you look into lane 4 and 5, you'll see number 4 and 5 from Columbus. Diego ended up being runner-up during cross country. He's number 5 right there in the middle of the track, and Alexander was the number 2 runner. Has a 4:23 mile, one of the better milers in the state right now. And they're off, and here we go, boys 1600.
Going 1600.
1600 is 4 laps around the track, 4 laps of pure pain. Jeremiah Halassi, number 20 right now, looks to have the early lead, usually likes setting the pace. And you also have Stephen Ludden as well. Stephen, one of the best middle school runners coming up, transferred schools from Coral Reef to Columbus now. These boys are not slowing down, they're pushing the pace. Looks like a cross-country race altogether.
Get out of the box!
Stephen Ludden, Diego, they're coming through at around 69. So they're running around 440, 436 pace right now, which you're gonna see them pick it up a lot. Diego and Alexander, Christopher Columbus duo, taking the lead now. London still holding on as well. London won multiple middle school championships and is out here now running with the high schoolers as well. Anthony Porter from Coral Reef, you can see with the hip number 8. Anthony Porter is quietly one of the most improved runners in Dade County. Keeps improving every single day. Diego still leading comfortably. We saw him break out in cross country and become top 3 at states. Douglas Smith making a move as well on Diego, taking up second right here.
In second place, Palm Beach Central, time of 5:19.3 seconds.
Diego still leading, followed by Ludden. And then Adam Stewart from Pembroke Pines Charters making a move here.
Genevieve Stone from Buckner Town High School, time 5 minutes 15.28 seconds.
Cheer them on, cheer them on. Here we go. Alexander Lopez making a move all the way to their front. He was about towards the back end last lap, and he passed around 7 people here now. We're going to have 1 lap to go for these gentlemen here. 1 lap to go. Alexander, Diego. Here comes Stefan from American Heritage making a move in the all gold as well. In the all gold, making a move. London. We have 3 Columbus and 1 American Heritage and a Coral Reef all together right there in the middle of the race. Pushing through is Alexander Lopez, still with perfect form in the front. His dad is a national champ bodybuilder. Can you believe that kid right there running with number 4? His dad is a national bodybuilder. Look at him. He goes to the gym and he knows how to work out his legs. He goes out with his dad. But here we are, We have a race against teammates. Stephen Ludden making a move. Middle school champ last year. 2 years ago, one of the best middle school runners in South Florida, and making a move to high school. And here they come, Alexander Lopez, Stephen Ludden. Here they come, Stephen Ludden. What a move. Hyping up the crowd, saying let's go. Ran a 4:26. Rest of the pack, 4:30. What a great mile by Stephen Ludden. That's a personal best for him. First time under 4:30 for him. Stephen Ludden clapping everybody up. Super excited.
Next on the track, we got the hot race coming up. Girls, 4x200 meter relay.
Next up is the girls 4x200, as you can tell. First leg's gonna run 100 meters. Gonna do the first leg's gonna run 100 meters on the curve. The second leg then is gonna run to 200 and it's gonna break in. So the 100 meters is gonna start on the curve. They're gonna start on that curve, and then they run 100 meters and they break in. Once they break in, the 300 meter legs will be waiting in the corner. 300s run, give it to the 400s, and then the 400s finish off. So we're gonna have one runner run a 100, one runner run a 200, one runner run a 3, and then the last one run to 400. So it goes in order numerically. So we're actually gonna start on the curve. It's one of the tougher starts. Usually it's a little different than what you do in a normal relay. You try to start, usually the starter is your regular 4x100 meter starter, because it's tough to run a curve nowadays. But the girls have the wind to their advantage. If you look at the flags, the wind is blowing and it looks like it's gonna help push them towards their back.
we got a white flag, zone 1.
The girls right now, what you're looking at right now, all the
First call. 400 meter dash high schools. First call. 400 meter hurdles high school. We have a coach from Columbus, please go to retirement 10, or a coach from Columbus, please request a retirement 10.
Here we go. 4x200 up next for the girls in lane 1. Lane 1. This is a beautiful day and a beautiful event. Here we go. In lane 1 right now, we have Miami Southridge. You can see them in the red. In lane 2, Somerset Academy with the black and pink, beautiful coloring. In lane 3, Taravella, beautiful. In lane 4, Dillard High School right there. In 5, moving over, Miami Northwestern would be in the next lane. They're right there. In lane 6 would be Norland. You'll see them in the maroon uniform that we saw earlier. In 7, we're gonna have Flanagan High School as well. This is Norland. Yeah, Flanagan High School there, up and coming program. And then lane 8 would be North Miami.
I see one flag going around.
We have white flags all around. That means that the officials are ready to go. North Miami right there. Meet record for this event is 137.56. 137.56 is the meet record. You can see Northwestern right there coming in with a 141. So they're 4 seconds away from the meet record, Northwestern and Dillard. Northwestern and Dillard, the 2 favorites right there. You can see both of them getting ready to go. We still got a red flag at the finish line. We're just waiting for the red flag at the finish line to clear up. Here we go. 4x200 is underway and they went off. There's 200 meters every single body. Meet record is 141. Here we go. Here they come. Cheer them on right now. You can tell who has the lead by usually the first exchange. So now we're going to get to the first staggered. So the first stagger you're going to see by the curve. And right now on the outside, it looks like Miami Norland. Miami Norland out to the early lead on everybody. Miami Norland. Miami Norland is out to the early lead on everybody. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Norland leading. But here comes Northwestern and Dillard. Dillard and Northwestern trying to close the gap. Here we go. Flanagan also making a move. North Miami. Here we go. Flanagan, Norland. One more stick left. Norland. Here they come. Dillard. Here comes Dillard. Here comes Dillard. Northwestern. Northwestern. Dillard. Northwestern. Dillard. Dillard blew up on that exchange. And on the outside, you have actually Flanagan. Here comes Dillard and Flanagan. Dillard and Flanagan. Meet record is safe. Meet record was 137. They ran about 140.
Next on the podium. Top three finishers for the boys. Boys 1600 Invitational. In third place from Doyle School. Miles Christensen. 4 minutes, 30.8 seconds. In second place from Timber Pines. Pines Charter. With a time of 4:29.76, Adam Stewart. And the winner, with a time of 4 minutes, 29.6
Here we are.
seconds from Columbus, Alexander Lopez.
Yeah, boys 4x200 about ready to the line right now. That's St. Thomas Aquinas lane 1. This is Norland in lane 2, Norland. That's Norland's 4x200 meter runner. In lane 3. That's lane 2. You see St. Thomas Aquinas in 1, Norland in 2.
Next on the track, we have the boys, 4x200 relays. Lane 1, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 2, Norland. Lane 2, Dillard. Lane 4, Flanagan.
Dillard in 3.
Columbus. Lane 6, Carabella. Lane 7, Homestead. Miami Central, lane 8. The fastest time.
Flanagan's lane 4 right there. You'll see Flanagan in lane 4. In 5, Columbus. In 6 is Taravella.
Zone 1. Down on the infield, down on the infield.
7 is Homestead and 8 is Central.
White flags.
We have a white flag up. The gun's about getting ready to start. Let me get the gate up.
Mariana, can someone open the gate for the photographer? The gate right in front of you. Thank you, Ben. We're going to need to make some room for the live stream. So if the cameraman is moving and asks you to move, we're going to need to move so the cameraman can get the best angle.
And the 4x200 men's relay is underway. First exchange zones right now. You can usually tell who gets the baton first, and it looks to be like Columbus right now got the baton early. But we saw yesterday Flanagan put on a show with one of their legs. Just put on an absolute burner. And here they come, here they come. Leading the way right now is Columbus in the middle. Columbus in the middle, leading the way. Here they go, here we go. Flanagan making a move. We saw this yesterday. Flanagan making a move. And here they go, here they go, here they go. they go. Flanagan still leading. Meet record was 123. 123 was the meet record. 123. Time on the clock. $124 there. It's a great run. We have a packed house here today.
Attention to the podium. We have the top three finishers for the girls. Spot 200 relay in third place. With a time of 1 minute 52.88 seconds. Miami Northwestern. Will the Flanagan coach please report? Will the girls Flanagan coach please report to the timing tab? In second place, the young ladies from Flanagan High School. 1 minute 41.6.
Here we are giving an awards, beautiful awards for the girls that we just saw witness running right now for the relays, the 4x200. It is a beautiful day out here in Miami. The crowd is here, it is pumping. We have a big crowd out here today. Thank you to 305 Plus Network. Once again, for everything you need, Miami-Dade County Public Schools, anything you need, graduation, signing days, sporting events, please hit up 305 Plus Sports.
Next on the track, girls, 4x100 qualifiers from yesterday, top 18. Lane 1. Homestead. Lane 2. Centennial. Lane 3. Fort Lauderdale. Lane 4. Fort Lauderdale. Lane 5. South Ridge. Lane 6. Miami Norland. Lane 7. Monsignor Page. Lane 8. Booker T. Washington. Zone check, zone 1.
Next up will be the 4x100 meter relay girls, high school. 4x100 meter relay girls, high school. In lane 1, we're gonna have Homestead.
Final call. 400 meters, girls, boys. Final call, 400 meters, girls, boys. Second call, John Kent, 800 meters. First call, 4x100 relay, Invitation Middle School. First call, 4x100 Middle School. Zone check, zone 1, white flag. Zone 2. Down on the infield, you can't see. Zone 3. White flags all the way around. Coaches, spectators, athletes, this unsportsmanlike conduct will not be accepted. Please, no taunting, No physical contact, no none of that, please. Sportsmanship is needed. JMAC and Miami-Dade County Public Schools preach sportsmanship, all right? So cross the line with dignity, accept your medal, accept whatever you need, that any taunting will be subject to disqualification right away. Thank you.
Well, right now, commands were given about taunting violation. We saw a couple of people running a mile and putting their hands up. In lane 1, Homestead. Lane 2, Centennial. 3, Fort Lauderdale. 4 is Dillard. And here we go, and here they're off. It is a beautiful day. Let's go, let's go. Look at them go. They are running. We have a beautiful angle. Usually you could tell by whoever gets the baton first right now, and you can see in the middle lane right now, they're going off right now. That would be Miami, Monsignor Pace or South Ridge. South Ridge, actually. Miami South Ridge, making a move and doing what they got to do. Miami South Ridge, and here we are. They are running. Dillard on the inside, South Ridge on the outside. Here we go, here we go. South Ridge, Dillard going at it. One more exchange to go, no more left. Here we go, Dillard trying to catch South Ridge. South Ridge trying to hold off Dillard. South Ridge, will they hold off Dillard? South Ridge takes the dub. What a run for these ladies. You can see the crowd pumped and pumping and hyped up right now, having all the fun. The meet record for this event was 45.81. These girls ran 46. Next up is the boys 4x100 meter relay in lane 1. And then this is lane 3 right now. You'll see is Northwestern in 3 right now. And these are the champions right now for the 4x200 that we were witnessed earlier. These are the winners of the 4x200. We did see Flanagan win, but you know, we were hit with the taunting rule recently, so Flanagan got dropped down. So you see Columbus taking the win here, followed by Norland and then Central. Lane assignments being underway right now, as you can tell. Brianna Rollins right there, Olympian, and Tonisha Terry, 2 gold medal Olympians right in the middle of the infield right there.
With a qualifying time of 40.66 seconds. This is going to be a hard race. Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, right, zone 1, let's go.
White flags all around. The race is about getting ready to go. Monsignor Payson 1, St. Thomas Aquinas 2, Northwestern 3, Dillard 4. You got Centennial in 5, Lincoln in 6, Fort Lauderdale in 7, and Pompano Beach in 8. Looks like we have no lane 7, so Fort Lauderdale looks to scratch out of this event. We don't have a Fort Lauderdale team right now. defender off. Here we go. Boys, 4x100 meter relay. Look at them go. Usually the first exchange zone, you'll be able to tell who's leading right now. Looks like Dillard out to the early lead. But on the outside, you have Lincoln High School. Look at them go. We have a big race going on along the way. This is beautiful. Look at them go. Third exchange zone. Dillard making a move. You got Dillard, Centennial, and Lincoln all the way from Tampa. But here comes Dillard Panthers striking. They're beating Northwestern on their home turf. Northwestern trying to close the gap. But here comes Dillard. Dillard, Centennial, Northwestern. The Panthers are in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Panthers have arrived at Traz Powell, the Mecca. This is a program that's up and coming. Coach Gill at Dillard has instilled a championship pedigree for this program. They are going right now doing awards for the girls 4x1 that we just witnessed as well.
All the way from Dillard High School with a time of 46.60 seconds. And from way down south, the Ridge, South Ridge. First place with a time of 46.41 seconds.
These are the girls.
Next event, middle school 400 meter invitational. Middle school 400 meter invitational, girls. Last call, middle school 400 relay. First call, sprint medley relay, girls and boys. First call, sprint medley relay, girls and boys.
Here we are. We're seeing everybody getting ready. Those are the 400 meter runners right there sitting down in the track right now. Next event on the track is going to be, next event on the track, we'll be right with you shortly, will be the girls middle school 400 meter dash.
My baby, he don't talk sweet. He ain't got much to say, but he loves me, loves me, loves me. I know that he loves me anyway. 'Cause what he does so well, makes me wanna yell. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's get the
Middle School 400 Championship here at the Louie Bing. Once again, be part of the network, the 305 Plus network. Download the app and join us live for any sporting events, graduation events, ring ceremonies, signing days, whatever you need, all access to Miami-Dade County Public Schools. Thank you. Sponsored by Adidas out here. Thank you to Adidas for coming out here and fixing this beautiful track here at Travis Powell, the Mecca. Top time right now, if you look, would be Kayam Axum in lane 4. We actually saw her win the 100 meters for middle school. So you see a lot of these middle school athletes will run also the 400. Well, they're going to get called back right now. Looks like it was a false start in the 400. Here we go, 400-meter dash, middle school girls underway. We see Kai Ixem right in the middle. We saw her actually win the 100-meter dash for the middle schools, and she's right now making a move on her teammate, Michaela McCoy from Ammons Middle. Both of them from Ammons Middle. Looks like the school to be going to here in South Florida for track and field is Ammons Middle.
Second call, middle school, 4 by 100 relay. Report from Matty Ice Middle School. Report to Wisconsin. Matty Ice Middle School.
These girls just coming through the finish line right now, like we said earlier. Some of them are doubling, ran the 100, and I come out here and run the 400. Look at that crowd. Look at that beautiful crowd that we have out here. And you see the coverage that we're giving you. We're inside. We're in the middle of the crowd. We're in the finish line. We're at the starting line. Only 305 Sports Network to bring you this type of coverage here live. The stands, the beautiful facility. Thank you, Adidas. And look how many people came out here to support track and field here in South Florida. Athletes right there in the middle. This comes out to a scenic view. You'll be able to see on the far right-hand side the skylines of Miami Beach here on this stadium, beautiful stadium. We'll get a little shot of that later for you guys so you can see the skyline of Miami on the far right area. And here we are getting ready for the boys middle school 400. It's always one of the better things in track and field is seeing how teams warm up in the infield and get ready right before their event. Looks like we have a couple of relay middle school teams getting ready, putting on the show for the high schoolers here. A lot of these high schoolers have their little brothers or little sisters running here in the middle school. And it's the first time that a sporting event combined the middle school with the high school, so it gives you that whole, all right, this is what we're in for in the future. There's a delay right now at the starting tent. Just due to the fact we needed a middle school coach to show up, so we're waiting a few minutes here. Looks like the start is getting ready to go. Middle school race is about ready to start. Boys middle school 400 gun is about to be up in the air.
Wait, we have the boys middle school 400 meters.
And they're off the boys 400 meter dash middle school. Top time coming in was 54 by Trenton Miller. Trenton Miller, here he comes. We saw him win 100. It looks like to be a thing now. You win 100, you run to 400. It's not a typical double you want to do in high school, but it's a double you could do in middle school. And they're off. Here we go, here we go. Trenton Miller, one of the top athletes. He's getting reached out through all these high school programs. Today is probably no slouch, like NAL money. All these schools are coming up to him. Trenton Miller trying to hold off Michael Bourbon from Homestead. Beautiful run. Chase Williams as well coming in strong.
Maddie Ives. Coach, will you please report to the time and tap? Will the coach for Maddie Ives please report to the time and tap? What up, TT?
Okay. Sometimes running, we see these middle schoolers that they're just learning, they're just running raw. We just saw witness one middle school running basketball shoes. So this goes to show you that talent and speed, youth is a big part of it too. So the youth within these athletes are unknown. They're able to run in boots if they need them to. Next up would be high school girls 400. Top time right now would be lane 4. You can see her right there from Dillard, setting up her blocks with the pink hair. It's not hard to find. You can see her with the pink hair. Desiree Frazier. She's ran 54 in the past. She has a 55.32 from prelims today, for yesterday. She's 2 seconds ahead of everybody right now. With the pink hair, it's not hard to miss right there from Dillard. In lane 8, you can see right there is Jean from Dwyer. In 7, we have Lydia from Coral Springs. In 6, we have Sapp from Dillard. In 4, we have Jones from Dillard. And right there is 5, Jones from Dillard, like we said. In lane 4, the pink hair in lane 4 is Desiree Frazier. In lane 3, we have Michaela Mice from St. Thomas Aquinas. In 2, we have Duque from Miami Northwestern. And representing lane 1 is pretty hard to see right there is McCracken from Miramar. But look at that crowd. Everybody's anxious. Once the gun goes up, you see everybody start getting up, getting pumped, getting rowdy. And there's a couple of exchanges that happen here in Miami in the crowd. You know, people, you know, throwing a little bit of money here and left and right to see who's going to win, you know. And track and field is one of the funnest sports to do because you'll meet those people after they win. They'll come up to you and say, hey, you won me $20. Hey, you won me 40. Hey, I won 100 because of you. So, you know, Miami sports is different here.
White flag starter, white flag, we're ready to go.
Girls 400. Beautiful weather today here in Miami. Beautiful weather here in Miami. Me records 52 seconds set by Jantasia Ford from Northeast a couple years ago. Jantasia Ford went over to USC and was a Trojan, full ride scholarship. Once again, like we said, there is a lot of scholarship money out here, parents. Get your kids into NIL deals. Try to find out whatever you can. There is money out there for athletes. We're waiting for the starter to put some shells up in the gun right now. This is one of the few events where athletes are allowed to choose if they want to start or not start with blocks. So not everybody's required to start with blocks, as you can tell. You'll see a couple of people have running with blocks and some don't. The ones that usually run with blocks are the ones that need a little bit more focus. So the block helps you focus in. When you get into that block, you know it's not practice anymore. Some of the other ones are not, don't need blocks because they're able to push themselves without needing to get into the shoot. Starter has the gun in the air. You have a clear view of all 8 girls. Slowest time in the field is 60 seconds, which is amazing. That means we have 7 girls break 1 minute. And they're off and they're going. You could tell by who's taking an early lead by the ones that eat up the outer lanes. Right now, Fraser in the red hair ate up 2 lanes on her outside. So she's the one that's leading right now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But on her inside, sneaky, Michaela Mice from St. Thomas Aquinas is making a move on Fraser. You got Jones as well. So right now we have 4, 5, and 3 making a push for it. Michaela Mice making a move as well. Fraser trying to hold them off. And here comes Joan on her outside, her teammate. But Fraser is the favorite. Desiree Fraser with the pink from Dillard, followed by her teammates. Raja Ford, Jones as well. Fraser, Jones giving 18 points to Dillard there, followed by an important 6 points for St. Thomas Aquinas. But 18 points for Dillard right there.
Next on the track.
What a great run. And once again, reminder, 305 Plus Network, your network to everything Miami-Dade County Public Schools. Signing days, dances, ring ceremonies, events, sporting events. Please come out here and support. Next up is going to be the boys 400-meter dash, high school. This is going to be a doozy one, right? As you can tell right now, we can see lane 4 right in the middle is Jason Thomas. In 3, we have Joe Licata. We saw Licata yesterday with the white and blue, and everybody was surprised seeing a white boy run the 400, but he's putting up a show too. In 2, we have Ronald Daniels, and in lane 1, the always dangerous Avery McCray. In lane 5, you can see Omari Baptiste from East River. In 6, you got Kennard from Miramar. But here we go, Avery McCray in 1. Look at him with them shades. He is ready to go. In 2, we got Daniels from Flanagan. In 3, we got White Thunder himself, Joe Licata. In 4, from East River High School, Omari Baptiste coming up next. That's Jason Thomas from Plantation there. Omari Baptiste in 5 from East River. Bernard in 6, Ledford in 7, and Mark Jones in 8, Centennial. Sometimes the gun just shoots blanks, you know? It happens. But we'll see what happens out here. Here at Traz Powell, guns getting reloaded. Runners are in the blocks, about ready to go. Meet record for this event is 45.45. 45.45 is the meet record for this event. Top time coming in, 47.84 by Plantation's very own Jason Thomas.
All sprint medleys should be checked in at this time. All sprint medley relays should be checked in at this time. Coach Barnes. Coach Barnes.
Here we go, forward, 400 meter dash, and they're off.
Can you forward to the finish line?
It's a beautiful day out here. Like I said, you can see who's leading by the ones that are catching people on their outer lanes. And right now, it's actually pretty close. Looks like lane 3 is out to the early lead right now. You can see it right at the end of the 100 meters. But it looks like lane 3. And 4, Jason Thomas making a move now. Here comes Jason Thomas. Came in with a 47. Jason Thomas from Plantation trying to hold off the rest of the field. But here comes Miramar. Miramar's Kennard. Kennard making a move late. Kennard from Miramar pushing. Looks like Kennard from Miramar taking that one.
Hurdle crew, put the hurdles on the track. Hurdle crew, hurdles on the track. Hey, Suits, we got to change. Don't put the hurdles in. Don't put the hurdles in. We have the middle school 4x1. We have to change the schedule. Middle school 4x1. Middle school 4x1 is up next. Scratch the hurdles, apologies. Middle school 4x1 is up next.
Those are the middle schoolers right there. You see Trent Miller spotting the number 22 right there from Carroll City Middle School. One of the top middle school prospects here in Florida. And I'll tell you this right now. Division I schools are noticing. You know, they already start recruiting at that young of an age, start keeping names to see what he does during high school and how he maintains himself. We live in a new era, ladies and gentlemen. The NIL era. What does that mean? The image and likeness. So you basically gotta, you know, Instagram, you don't like your kids being on it and all this stuff. If you started young and you know how to monopolize it, put a post here, post there, and stuff like that, you'll set your child up for success when they reach the college level with the NIL deals and how to brand a product and what to do. Right now we're doing the awards for the middle school girls 400. We have, it seems to be like a little trend in South Florida. You win the 100, you come back and you win the 400. So we have Axum right there actually in the middle. We saw her win the middle school 100 meters.
In second place, Michaela McCord from Anderson School. And the winner from Evans Middle, Kai Axum. Kai Axum is also the middle school MVP. Let's put our hands together. Great job.
And right now, receiving her middle school MVP shoes, as you can see, and you can have the cameraman try to zoom in. It's beautiful, custom-made Adidas. Thanks again to 305 Plus Network and Adidas for sponsoring this beautiful Louie Bing Invitational 2026. And coming up now is the middle school 4x100 meter relay. Ammons in 1, North County KA Central 2, North Highland Oaks in 3, Northumberland in 4, Maddie Ives in 5, Linda Lent in 6, Madison Miller 7, Thomas Jefferson in 8. And they're off, like we said, you could tell who's leading by the first ones that get the baton. And look at them go. North County, or Highland Oaks Middle, right in the middle as well. We're going to have some closure here. We're going to decide who's going to take it here. But look at the middle right there. That's Norland Middle School, lane 4, making a move here. Norland Middle School in lane 4, trying to take the W. Norland Middle School. Linda Letton, K through 8, also moving up as well to get runner-up. And in third was Highland Oaks Middle School. Next up, boys 4x100 middle school. We got Thomas Jefferson in 1, Highland Oaks in 2, Carroll City in 3. Will Carroll City's Creighton Miller run this event as well? We saw him win the 100, win the 400. Will he be part of the relay team? Only one way to find out. We'll see if we see him on the track. And there he is, number 22, walking over, last leg. Let's see if he goes for the 3-peat today. Didn't even warm up for the relay. He doesn't even know where the marker is. He's going to grab the baton and run.
In second place, Michael Coburn. And the winner,
We're getting ready to start shortly. We're going to do a zone check.
Who goes on anchor leg of the 4x1? Trenton Miller from Crystal City, Maryland. Zone 1. Zone 2. Zone 3. White flag. Good job. Let's go.
The runners are getting in the block. Here we are, ready to go. 4x100 meter relay, and they're underway. Here we go, here we go. Top time coming in was Norland Middle School. You'll see them in lane 4 as well. Oh, he went too far out. The exchanges, he's running away from the stick. Northern Middle School ran away from the stick. It is tough. It's just middle school athletes. And throwing a baton on the ground. Here we go, here we go. Look at them go. We have a new favorite now coming through. It's a race. Here they come, here they come. Trenton Miller from Carroll City. Will he go for the 3-peat? Trying to win it for his squad. At lane 6, Miami Lakes Middle School with the surprise win here in the middle school 100-meter dash relay. One of the things that we preach here in 305 Plus Network at Miami-Dade County Public Schools is sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is being calm under pressure, accepting defeat, accepting victory with nobleness, and no need to be harsh. So we'll see what happens with these athletes. A lot of these middle school runners, this is a really good experience for them. They learn it today instead of waiting for the high school meet. And we'll be right back with you. Hurdles are being set up for the 400-meter hurdle shortly.
Almost done.
Come on, man. Let's get it.
Neiman Lawrence, quarterback, Miami Northwestern. Shout out to Adidas for getting us right for the season. You're rocking this out for the rest of the state championship run.
Zone 3. Zone 3 hurdles. 1, 2, 3 flights are clear. Hurdles are clear. Focus your attention to the podium. We have the middle school MVP for the boys.
Here we go, the MVP for the middle school boys right there, Trenton Miller. Trenton Miller, the MVP for the middle school boys. All right, next up is the girls 400-meter hurdles.
400-meter girls finals. Lane 1, Costa from Javelin. Lane 2, Lucas of Cypress Bay. Lane 3, Chorito, Coral Springs. Lane 4, Denver, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 5, Simpson, Little. Lane 6, Bryant, Little. Lane 7, Haywood, Northwestern. Lane 8,
You can see right there, Brianna Rollins and Twanisha Terry.
Will the girls that finished second on the 4-mile run for the middle school please report to the awards.
And here we go. Like we said, it's a tough event. People fall, people get back up. You fall down 9, you get back 8. This is the newest event in track and field. We got somebody catching up here. Woo, woo. Got our first woo of the day. And the girls finish on the ground. Once again, this is one event that who made it famous? Sydney Maroney Liverone. Sydney McLaughlin. If everybody's seen the Olympics, you know the name, you know who it is. And this is one of the toughest events in track and field to run and jump and finish and still try to keep form. Give it up to these ladies. I can guarantee you, right, when they get to that last hurdle, I don't know how it must feel like, but if you ever had 100 babies on your back, that's probably what it feels like.
In the third place, Lady Eyes, middle school. In second place, Linda Linton, middle school. And the winner for the middle school girls from Scarborough Relay, no. Ready for 2 clicks. 2 clicks for the hurdles. Hurdles up 2 clicks. Once they're completed, officials, just keep an eye out for your 3 sets of hurdles. You put up your white flag, I'll clear you. Zone 2, once again as well. Zone 2, when you're ready, Zone 2 has a white flag. Zone 3. Zone 3 got a white flag on 3 sets. We're on Zone 1. When Zone 1 did a little job, we're going to go. Lane 1 for the boys. For the hurdles, Charles Edwards, Homestead.
Right, these are the girls right here that you see, middle school girls getting their awards right now for the 4x100 that we witnessed. And you can see in the middle right there is Norland Middle School. We saw Norland Middle School boys put on a little show too. Got a little mad in the first exchange zones and threw the baton and threw the jersey off. But you know what? It's a learning experience. One team, one of the girls, which one of the same teams, go home with a championship, and the other team goes over practice tomorrow and try to figure out how not to drop the baton and how to figure it out. But this goes to show you the anxiety. Here we go. Next up is the boys. .400-meter dash, high school. Well, we have a couple of people out here. In lane 1, we got Charles Edwards. Hard to see him there, but from Homestead Middle. In 2, we got Antoine Easterly. If you remember that name from Northwestern back in the day, he has a little brother, goes to Barbara Goldman. In 3, we got Joshua Renu from Taravella. In 4, we got Mackay from Flanagan. In 5, we got Elijah from Flanagan. In 6, Stone Stroking. We saw him win the 110-meter hurdles. In 7, Aiden from Miami Norland. And in 8, Jaden from East River. Right now, Stroking is leading. We saw him win the 110-meter hurdles and throw a javelin today. That is an athlete. Look at him go. You would tell me that a javelin thrower is the champ in the 110 hurdles and possibly the 400-meter hurdles. Let's see if it's going to happen. This is right now when it starts getting heavy. You see the athletes getting affected by the jump. Some are jumping straight up and not jumping vertically or horizontally as needed. But here comes Stone Stroking. We saw him earlier in the javelin, and now he's coming. But everybody here, this is where it starts hurting. The whole pack is starting to catch up. But here we go. Nakai Chamberlain from his teammate. But Stone Stroking coming back with vengeance. Flanagan going 1-2. And Stone from MacArthur holding off, coming in 2nd. Stone Stroking from MacArthur High School. What a day for him. Threw the javelin, won the 110-meter hurdles, and got 2nd in the 400-meter hurdles. It's a pretty long day for him. It's only day 2 for him. He's probably one of the ones that came in here the earliest in the track because he had to come and throw the javelin earlier today. So he had a lot of sun time. And look at them, here they go, the boys, 4x1 middle school, trying to put on their little game face, getting all excited and giddy from getting a medal. Next event will be the girls' 800-meter run, high school.
Top time returning, 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Second call, 200-meter dash. Second call. First down. 200-meter rotation. First call. 200-meter rotation.
girls 800 on the track right now. We got Kelly Green from Dillard, Abigail Richards from Dillard, Antonia Ford from Northwestern, Olivia Higgins from Coral Springs, Danielle Hernandez from Carrollton. Story, we saw her win the mile from Boca Raton. Anna Garrick from FPC, Samantha Helfat from Palm Beach Central, Gilia Campos from Pompano Beach, Kennedy Proctor from Oakleaf, Ava from Dwyer, Olivia Noel from Terravella, Gabriela Herrera from Matter Academy, Alexandra Pacalar from American Heritage, Aaliyah Samuel from Pembroke Pines Charter, and Jaden Wright from Flagler Palm Coast round off the girls 800. Top time coming in, 2:21, Olivia Higgins. And they're off. Here we go. Here we go. Look at them go. Girls 800. You have two girls from Dillard. Usually like taking the lead out early. And you see there as well from Miami Northwestern Ford. They're still going. Look at them go right now. Here we go. The race is on. They went through around 64, 63 seconds for the first lap. This is a 2-lap race, 800 meters. Had a couple of years, Jessica Edwards. Kyle Johnson, a couple of legends that ran here in this field. The crowd is loud, the crowd is up, we're getting ready to go. 200 to go for this 800. And we have a race. It is a battle here. Olivia Higgins, Coral Springs, Bit Richards from Dillard making a move here at the end. Well, that is 4 actually, that's Higgins. 2:15 unofficially. Great time to start the year.
We have a phone down at the awards stand. We have a phone down at the awards stand. It's a small phone with a faded pink case. Please come to the awards stand with your phone. Next up.
Beautiful day here at Trask House. Thank you so much to 305 Plus Network, sponsored by Miami-Dade County Public Schools and Adidas. Thank you so much for all that you do. We are here live. It's a beautiful day. The boys are about to get ready for their 800 coming up next. We just witnessed a great run by the ladies.
Again, we have a small iPhone that was found. And on this side, please report to the awards stand to get your phone. Will Coach from Centennial please report to the timing pad? Can you let me know the other score for the Rockies? I'm sorry. Will Coach from Centennial please report to the timing pad? Will Coach from Flanagan please report to the timing pad? Will Coach from Flanagan please report to the timing pad?
We're about ready to go. The boys 800 is on the starting line. They're getting their final instructions before we head out. Top time coming in is Southridge's Pesa with 158. And welcome to the Adidas field at Traz Powell. Beautiful, beautiful scenery. Thank you so much to 305 Plus Network. Once again, you're able to download the app and you'll be able to see us live. Not just sporting events, ring ceremonies. They do signing days and even dances and proms as well. We're back at the 800-meter dash here at the Louie Bing Championship at Adidas Field at Traz Powell. And they're off. 800's underway. Here we go. Meet record was set in 2019, 153. Today, top time coming in with Southridge's 158. And here we are. They're underway. Centennial's Dominic DeMarco. You could tell it's Centennial because Centennial usually runs with the pink uniforms out in the front. It's going to be a close one here. Centennial's DeMarco leading the way right now. Jairi Pierre from Taravella. Andres Orpesa from Southridge in third. Here we go, one more lap to go for these gentlemen. They went through around 55 seconds, which is pretty quick. 55 seconds is pretty quick. Here we go. They are pushing it. Still leading the way is Dominic DeMarco. This is probably one of the hardest events in track and field after the 400 hurdles is this event. This event for me would be one of the hardest because it's a full-on sprint for 2 laps. And it's not no joke. Right now, do you think they feel good? You know how they feel right now? It is hurting right now. And here comes second place moving up from Ferguson. That's Giovanni Marines. Here we go. We're going to have a race. Andres Orpesa trying to hold off Ferguson. Giovanni from Southbridge trying to close the gap as well. But Centennial's very own Dominic DeMarco taking a dub there. Ran 2 minutes in the prelims, came in finals, and ran 156. And once again, the GMAC and the 305 Plus Network remind you to take on the responsibilities of good sportsmanship. Play strong, play hard, play fair. Show your school spirits. Go to your Apple Play Store or Google Play Store and download the 305 Plus Network app and enjoy highlights and live games. Support your team and save big today. And only today were you able to sign on and sign off today. You'll get a 25% off code for your Adidas gear at your school store website. Once again, we hope you're enjoying all the upgrades that you see around this beautiful stadium. As you see the camera angles going around the stadium, we have not transformed this stadium without the generous support from our amazing Miami-Dade County Public Schools / Adidas partnership. Let's give it up for Adidas, our proud official apparel partner. If you had any friends or family, once again, who are unable to attend tonight's game or tonight's event, have them download the 305 Plus app from their Apple Play Store or Google Play Store. We don't want them to miss a minute of this.
Come to the
Once
announcer.
again, we'd like to thank the 305 Plus Network for streaming today's event live.
Final call.
Welcome to the Adidas Field at Traz Powell.
Second call. Third year leading runners. Second call.
While getting ready for the next event. Next event on the track will be the Sprint Medley Relay.
Next on the track, blocks for the sprint medley. Blocks for the sprint medley relay. We need blocks. Start blocks to the 200 mark, please. Start blocks. Next on the track, girls sprint medley. Lane 1, T. Washington. Lane 2, Somerset. Lane 3, Miami Norland. Lane 4, Dillard. Lane 5, Northwestern. Lane 6, Southbridge. Lane 7, Flanagan. Lane 8, Cypress Bay.
We're here waiting for the starting blocks to head over to the start of the Sprint Medley Relay. This is one of the funner events in track where you have a variety of short sprinters and long sprinters combining to make
At the 200 mark.
the meet record for this event was 2:11, and coming in with a top time right now is we have a 2:18 Southern High School. 2:11 is pretty absurd. That year that they ran 2:11 was all Olympians, more or less, that ran for Northwestern that year. But we're excited to see what the outcome is today.
Infield, down on the infield, please. They need to see. On the reply. Zone 1. Zone 1. White flag. Zone 1. White flag. All right, I see the paper. Raposo. All right. Good on. Javelin, we're good.
We're about underway here. Girls Sprint Medley Relay. Just a couple of block adjustments for a couple of the runners. Dillard definitely wants to get their blocks right. They came in as a heavy favorite here in this event. And yeah, we don't want them to be blockless like they were yesterday. So all times yesterday were without blocks. Here they go, getting ready to go. We have multiple teams here that ran under 230, and we have 3 teams that are within the 220 range. It's an event where the 300-meter leg either makes you or breaks you. You'll be able to see today, when we get to the boys event next, we'll see that Flanagan leg that took off yesterday and showed out. blocks right now. Lane 1, Booker T. Lane 2, Somerset Academy. Lane 3, Miami Norland. Lane 4, Dillard. Lane 5, Miami Northwestern. And lane 6 is Southbridge that you see in your picture right now. And they're off. Here we go. Here we go. The 6 heavy favorite. And you can already tell Southbridge already making a stagger with Northwestern making a stagger. And Dillard also making a stagger on 7 and 8. Here we go with the 200-meter leg. They run up here, and then they're able to break into lane 1. So now right now it's about positioning. So Northwestern, Dillard trying to get the inside. Dillard got the inside on them. Here comes the 200-meter legs. They're going. But Dillard, what a run. She cut off on the inside while everybody else thought the inside was Northwestern's. Here we go, Northwestern, Norland. Dillard still leading. But Northwestern's third leg on the 300 is making a move. But Dillard is too much of a gap. Let's see what happens here. Southbridge as well moving up. But Dillard, that 200-meter leg by Dillard really put on a show because they were definitely in third place after that first exchange. Here we go. Dillard, Northwestern, Southbridge. It is getting on. Norland making a move on Southbridge. But Dillard, Southbridge making a move on Northwestern. But Dillard, 400-meter leg, last leg. 400 for Northwestern, 400 for Southbridge. Who's going to get it? Who wants it? Here we go. Norland's in fourth, moving on up slowly. But the champs right now leading through. It is still Tillard High School. Tillard still holding on. We'll try to pan out, but you can't really see second or third, but there is a race for second place right now going on. You can see the leaders right now going underway, 200 meters to go. And here we go. Dillard Panthers putting on a show. We talked about them earlier today. Coach Gill has done an amazing job with that program. We have Northwestern, Norland, and here they come. Here comes Dillard. Dillard coming down. Meet records 211. Would 211 go down? We're at 208, 209, 210, 211. They just missed the record. 214 by Dillard High School. Blocks do make a difference. A 3-second improvement. What a run for these ladies. And now comes the Benz for sprint medley relay. You can see how these girls are finishing. That 400 is no joke. The meet record right now is 152.7. 152.7 will be the boys sprint medley relay record. And we have a 154 from Flanagan. Flanagan yesterday missed the records by 2 seconds, and they ran without blocks. Will we see the record go down today? Here we are. Yesterday, you had to be here to see it, but Flanagan's third leg ran an amazing third leg and just put the whole team up, and away. So I'm excited to see what we have. He was a 3-star receiver, Mr. Carter. We'll see what happens today. Men are getting their final commands. They're about to get ready to get into the blocks, as you can see. Like we said, we have Norland in 1. We got Miami North Miami in 2, Miami Northwestern 3, Flanagan 4, Columbus 5, Dillard 6, Heritage 7, and Matter Academy in 8. You're able to see all the schools right there in the flesh. Beautiful view. And they're up. Here we go. Here we go. Meet record was 152 by set back in 2012. But here we go. They are off. Dillard High School went off the first 100. Let's see what happens here. Dillard are going to break in. Dillard. American Heritage moving on up. Northwestern on the inside as well. Heritage. Flanagan on the outside. Flanagan trying to make a move. Here we go, here we go. Flanagan, Heritage, Flanagan. It's a race. Meet record 152.7. 152.7 is the meet record. Time on the clock is 41 seconds right now. This is 300-meter leg. American Heritage right now holding off. American Heritage. Flanagan, Northwestern, Heritage putting on a show right now. 152 is the record. They went through pretty quick. Here we go, here we go. American Heritage came in running too flat. They might get the meet record. They might run 10 seconds faster in the finals. But here comes Flanagan trying to close that gap. It's going to be a close one here. Northwestern got the fastest 400-meter run out of the crew here. It's too close to call because a lot could happen after you pass the field goal post. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Heritage, Flanagan, Northwestern, Heritage, Flanagan, Northwestern. Here we go. Heritage, Flanagan, Northwestern, Heritage, Flanagan has done it again. Flanagan. What a run by these gentlemen. What a run. Flanagan came back and hawked them down the last 80 meters. What a run for these gentlemen. All right, we're about to get ready to start the girls 200. The girls 200. Girls 200. And you can see right now, lane 1. And lane 1 right now is Sadna Foster. And 2 right there is Chelsea Lewis from Dillard. In 3, we got Downing from St. Thomas Aquinas. In 4, we got Wilcox from Everglades. In 5, we have Barberry from Flanagan. In 6, we have Dickinson from Dillard. In 7, we have Marshall. You'll see Marshall coming into the screen shortly in the red and white from South Ridge. And in lane 8, we have Williams from Fort Lauderdale.
Athletes in the infield, athletes in the infield. Please try to stand on the right-hand side of the 10 of the ropes. The other side, the other side, the other side. Wait on the other side of the 40-yard line. The other side of the other 40-yard line. So we're starting to see the finish line. TT, welcome over to the other side. TT, welcome over to the other 40. The other side, straight ahead. Welcome to the 40. Everybody, walk this way. Yep. Thank you. To the other side, the other 40. Down in the infield, when you get a chance. Thank you.
We're about getting ready to start right now. We're waiting to the starters putting in new bullets to the gun right now. About ready to go shortly. Here we are. Girls 200-meter dash. Welcome to the Adidas field at Travis Powell, sponsored by 305 Plus Network. You're everything for Miami-Dade County Public Schools. We are here live at the 200. This is where the money is being passed around here in the crowd. Someone asked me if I had 20. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Look at them go, look at them go. Beautiful run. Right now, we saw Wilcox. She got second place in the 100, but she's trying to get revenge and win the 200. Wilcox trying to hold off the rest of the field. Barberry from Flanagan making a move late, but Wilcox, only a sophomore. Ariana Wilcox with perfect form from Everglades. What beautiful running right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ariana Wilcox, we saw her earlier get second in the 100. And she just got redemption and won the 200. Only a sophomore. This was the girls' 200 that just concluded. What a beautiful day to run track and field. Next up is the men's 200-meter dash. You'll be able to see lane 1 is Dillard's right here in the far right, Alex Pender. In 2, we have Park. In 3, Antonio Smith. And 4, Samari Sanders, the dangerous Samari Sanders, the nation's best runner. Ran 20.9 with no blocks yesterday. 20.9 with no blocks. Antonio Smith, Samuel Compadre in lane 5. Heyman in 6. Logan in 7, and Emmanuel from Centennial in 8. It's going to be a good one here. Samari Sanders, you see him right there with the braids, right in the middle of the track. This is an event in track and field you do not want to miss. If winning the 200 in Dade County is like winning the 200 in the state of Florida. If you win the 200 in Dade County right here, you're winning states, and you're the best in the state. And right now, we are witnessing the #1 runner in the nation in this event. Samari Sanders won New Balance Outdoor Championship twice, back-to-back years, and is coming out here and showing up. You'll see him with the blue bottom, bodysuit with the white top right there. The person holding his blocks is with the gold shirt right now. And they're off. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Men's 200. Zamari Sanders already closing the gap on everybody. Look what Blocks does. Look what Blocks does. Look at him go. What are we going to see? Is it going to be 19, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 mid, 20 mid. He said yesterday he could run 20.4. Let's see what it is today. Sanders, 20.83. 20.83 for Zamari Sanders from Cardinal Newman High School. That concludes your boys 200. Next event on the track will be the 2-mile. But once again, thank you guys for joining us here at Adidas Field at Travis Powell. Beautiful, beautiful venue. Thank you so much to Adidas and 305 Plus Network for all the work you guys done. This beautiful stadium. We got the video board working. Thank you so much to the crew. We're here getting live. This is the girls. Next event on the track will be the girls 3200 2-mile.
Results for the girls.
This is the girls 3,200, you have Naomi Cherson from Pompano. You also have Allison Albert from Cardinal Gibbons. You have Dillard's duels, Miley Gill from Dillard and Peyton Williams from Dillard. In 7, you got Camila Sosa. 8, you got Carla Gongora. You have also Elise Brown in the mix. Isabella Valdez, Tegan Thompson, and Kendall Parrott. These are the girls 3,200. Top time coming in would be 10:57 by Miley Gill. It's actually one of the top times in the state. I actually witnessed her run 2 years ago for Dillard as a 6th grader. So she's actually probably in 8th grade now. Her sister, Brittany Gill, was an 800-meter state champ, running 2:02, 2:03 as a senior. So Miley Gill is a name that we're going to be destined to hear for the next 5 years here in Dade County. You can see her there with the number 4. She's the favorite right now and looks like the youngest competitor in the field. You can see how the nerves are kicking in for different runners. Some runners hold their hands together, some are singing, some are dancing. Looks like Miley right now is just going with the rhythm.
48.08 seconds. Second place, Jason Thomas, Plantation High School, 47.73 seconds. And the winner of the boys 40-meter dash, Bernard Carr from New High School, 47.60 seconds. Congratulations. Be the cameraman at the podium. Cameraman to the podium. On the track, we have the girls 3,200 meter run.
Girls are getting the final instructions right before the start of the 3,200. 3,200 is 8 laps around the track. It's one of the toughest events in track because nobody wants to do it. It's very, very long. It's very, very hard. And it's repetitive, you know, going around in circles. So if you try not to get dizzy while you're trying to count laps. There's been instances where people have lost counts and they think it's the last lap. You'll see them sprint. And then when they get told they have one more lap to go, it really hurts.
Congratulations to Jolie County, 3rd place, 400 meters. And the winner, Bernard Carr from Miramar. Great job.
Coach from Cypress Bay. Cypress Bay reports to the time time. Coach from Cypress Bay.
Here we go. Girls are about getting ready to go. They're doing a waterfall standard start. What does a waterfall mean? It means they go on a horizontal line right there. Right when the gun goes off, they break into lane 1. They break in cross-country style, which means if there's a stumble the first 100 meters, they call everybody back. And here we are, the girls 3,200. Here we go. Look at them go. We're here live at Adidas Field at Traz Powell. Thank you so much, 305 Plus Network, for providing this coverage. When was the last time you were able to see live track and field at South Florida? This is probably one of the very few times this has happened. And it's being brought to you by Miami-Dade County Public Schools and Adidas. Thank you guys for your partnership and for instilling the trust in 305 Plus Network to bring you the best coverage.
Thank all of our sponsors, all the parents and supporters that came out today. This
is a GMAC sanctioned event. Remember, GMAC and the 305 Plus Network remind you to take on the responsibilities of good sportsmanship. Play strong, play hard, play fair.
Next we have the girls. In 3rd place, from the middle school, Diana Bryant, with the time of 103.02. In 2nd place, Kiara Belford, St.
We're around 125 for the first lap. 125 puts them at around 250. 250 puts them at around give or take 540. 540 times 2, 1120. So they're on 1120 pace right now. And Miley Gill comes in with a 1057. So she's 20 seconds off pace right now, but it looks like she's probably just going to hang with the pack and kick at the end. In track and field for this event, at least, is one of the few events where you can't really go all out every single race because you'll be tired by the end of the year. So you pick and choose your races, you pick and choose your laps. There's always usually a lap. It could be lap 7, it could be lap 6, it could be lap 5 that you're working on. But the coach will probably instill its different program, or hey, stay behind the leaders, don't set the pace, and outkick them at the end. So it's by far one of the longest races in track and field. Besides the same event and steeplechase, when you get to the college level, you'll have the 2-mile steeplechase, which is imagine running and jumping instead of just being 2 miles. So,
We have 10 attendance today.
this is a beautiful event, beautiful day, beautiful venue. Just look at all the Adidas logos all around the track and the 305 plus signs everywhere. You guys got to see the quality of this field that has been upgraded. Now it's called Adidas Field at Traz Powell, and it is a beautiful, beautiful function. So listen up that we are here live. Look at all the logos. Look at the 3 stripes on the bottom of the runner's shoes and the Louie being invitational. Thank you so much to Adidas and 305 Plus Network for all that you do and all that you've created here in this beautiful scenery here at this beautiful Adidas field at Traz Powell.
In second place, Stone King from MacArthur High School.
And here we are, here we are, here we are. It is fun, it is going, it is running time. These girls run faster 2 miles than they do 1 mile of mine, so this is impressive. You can see now the favorite, Miley Gill from Dillard. You know, Dillard is a program that's known for sprints in recent years, but in recent years, Coach Gill, which is Miley's dad, has instilled a distance program there, and they actually won cross-country championships twice, and they're part of the 4x8 state championship team, and they're just one of the best runners all around programs, all around, from sprints to middle sprints to long sprints. So you could always expect Dillard to be competing for a state championship ever since Coach Gill came around. The sun's starting to set here in Miami. We have a beautiful skyline to the far right of the stadium here, overlooking Adidas Field at Traz Powell. The wind is slightly gusting. Temperatures are about to drop again. But we had a beautiful day here at mid-80s all day today. And we're about to probably dip down to the low 70s, high 60s here tonight. Miley Gill made a move on the rest of the field.
In second place, Abigail Richards, 2:16.83 seconds. And the winner from Coral Springs High School with a time of 2:15.33 seconds, Olivia Huggins.
Here they go, Miley Gill still leading, followed by the Aquinas duo.
The result of the performance, 800 meters. Boys 800 meters.
Elise Brown and Kendall Parrott right there, trying to hold on to Miley Gill. They're about to come through the mile after this lap is done, and it's only 6:12 on the clock right now. Oh, they just completed the mile. They were under 6 minutes, actually.
Congratulations.
Here we go. Here we go. 3 laps to go after this one concludes. 3 laps to go for these ladies and 3 in a race.
The results for the girls sprint lead. In third place, with a time of 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Madison Reed.
And they're off. They're still going. Here they go. Here they go.
In second place, time of 2:17:99. Miami Northwestern.
Miley Gill actually getting a race on right now. Someone's challenging her. This could be Kendall Parrott or Elise Brown. We'll figure out when he come around here. But once again, we'd like to thank everybody that's watching us here live on 305 Plus Network. And this is a reminder that we don't just do track and field. We do multiple sports, multiple events related to your high school athlete or high school student. So just please spread the word. Let it be known that they want to be part of the experiences here at the 305 Plus Network. It's just one click away on Google Play or Apple stores. Make sure you download the app. Follow us on social media. Follow us online. Leave us great reviews. You guys will love it. And we'll do the best to improve every year to bring you the best coverage here in South Florida. Everything sports. Everything South Florida, 305 Plus Network. When we come along August, you guys are going to be able to see everybody has all these football fans that wanted to see what high school football is like in South Florida. The 305 Plus Network brings it to you live every Friday. Do not miss it. They do 7-on-7s too. So you guys come out here when Adidas comes and hosts the 7-on-7 tournaments. Who's out here with Adidas? 305 Plus Network. So once again, we'd like to thank everybody at the 305 Plus team and Adidas team for coming together and bringing this vision to fruition here in South Florida. The vision of athletes are created here in South Florida. They're not created here. They're bred here in South Florida. So you guys are able to see pro athletes before they become pros and growing up. So our whole encounter here is we want to see the future, and the fact that we're able to witness these high school athletes like Samari Sanders, somebody that could possibly be in the Olympics in 2028 for the United States team, and we're able to see him here live at 305 Plus Network is something of beauty. And we'll be able to come back and check out reels and all these athletes. It's just all about the future now is about storing data, and this is about one thing that comes together through networking. So 305 Plus Network is able to store that database, and we're going to be able to create a database where you'll be able to come back in the future 4 years from now after college is done, or show your kids, look, I used to run in high school too. Look at what I ran. Look at this video, and there's live proof. But the only way to keep the support going is to support us. So please download the app, download everything, help us out. And we really appreciate everything, you guys. Feedback is very important for us. Let us know what we did wrong, what we need to improve as well. You can reach out to our websites, to our social medias as well, and we'll be able to see what we could do. And once again, thank you so much. Sunset's coming along here in Miami. The 2 miles about to be ready, be set and done. And then we have the 4x4s left. Here we go, still leading. There is a race going. Miley Gill made a move right now. She's about at the 300-meter mark. She's right behind the girl in the camera right now. But Miley Gill is moving up now. Or Kendall Parrott actually took the lead. So that's Kendall Parrott actually. Miley's actually in second. Apologies. Kendall came in with a no-seated time. This is a great run. Track and field, this is the 2 mile. These are 10 points or points right now. And it looks like St. Thomas Aquinas is going to come out with some good points here. 11:40, what a great time for her. 11:40. Gil has ran 10:57 in the past. She's around 50 seconds short of her personal best, but it is the first race of the year. Only in 8th grade. She has been running since 6th grade for Dillard High School. Aquinas as well coming in 3rd. Much needed points there. So they got 16 points right there, Aquinas, in the 2-mile. Sometimes this event, without knowing, is an event that could make or break your team championship. You get 16 points, another school gets 0. Guess what? You're plus 16, they're minus 16.
Results for the Javelin. In 3rd place, Will Tony,
And the girls 3200 just concluded. We have a couple runners left here, just finishing up their final laps. So once again, thank you guys so much for joining the stream, being part of the community, and we need more support. We want our family to grow. We need Adidas to grow. We thank Adidas all the time. Adidas has done marvelous things here at this stadium. The improvements, the video board is actually working. If you guys can see the video board through the screen when the camera zooms into it, you're actually able to see what you're seeing on camera is what the video board is showing as well. So it is a beautiful day out here in South Florida, and this is a top-notch team here today. Thank you guys so much once again for being part of this family, and I can't wait. 305 all day, 305. And thank you guys for coming out here to Adidas Field at Traz Powell. Thank you to our sponsors once again, Adidas. Thank you to 305 Plus Network. Thank you so much to DTLR Sports. Thank you so much to Track and Data Timing Management, the timers of this meet. And we're about to get ready to go to commercials here shortly. So thank you guys so much. And we'll be back with the boys 2-mile 4x4. Thank you.
.305 plus, stand up. Dead counted pressure, we don't let up. 305 plus, stand up. Dead counted pressure, we don't let up. Yeah. 3 stripes lace when we step on the scene. From the turf to the court, yeah, we chase that dream. Sunshine grind, but the work stay cold. Gold medals, trophies, rings get sold. 305 plus, stand up. Stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. 305 plus, stand up. Stand up. Powered by Adidas, champions rise up. Good energy. Whole crowd scream. Track stars flying, no brakes, no fear. From the blocks to the tape, we shifting gears. 305 hard when the bell say go. From youth leagues grinding to pros in the league. Dade County hustle, planting like seeds.
My name is Tim Kelly. I'm from Ronald Reagan. I run the 100 and 200. My PR in the 100 is 10.62. My PR in the 200 is 22.04.
All right, my name is Lucas Gambetta. I'm a junior. I go to Park Vista High School in Boynton Beach. Today we had a great jumping day in pole vault with my boy Javier. Jumped 13.3. I'm super glad to get first place. And my boy Javier was right next to me, 13.3 as well. But, you know, it's always a lot of competition, and, you know, we jumped great today.
My name is Javier. I go to South Day Senior High. I participated in the pole vault and got second place with my boy Lucas. We got 13.3 together. It's been a long way. We have fun every time we compete together. I'm very grateful for this opportunity that I got here from my coaches. Most importantly, I'm out here to have fun and everything. And I'm thankful for God. And I'm just ready to keep shooting higher.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Benjamin Joseph. I'm from Coral Springs. I was third place in the triple jump. Coming out here, I'm not gonna lie, the first time I came here, I know marks. Now I'm back here. We came a long way 2 years later. The 14, finally hit the 14 mark, 45s. Ooh, I'm happy for that, man. But you gotta go to the next one. Now it's 45. Now next is 50. I'm grateful to be here. Thank God I made it here. Got my dad here. I'm grateful for him too. Now I'm gonna go get this in this high jump. You know, we out. Let's go.
I feel good. My opening feel good. Feel like I'm gonna come number one in this season.
I'm Raymond Hawkins from Flanagan High School. I'm in 11th grade and I got third in the long jump.
305! We say blue, yeah. When you think they count it, stand up, yeah, yeah.
And we're back with 305 Plus Sports, sponsored by Miami-Dade County Public Schools and Adidas. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. The boys 3200 has been underway. They already went through 2 laps at around sub 230 pace, so they're going sub 5-minute miles here. We have multiple runners here that have run some great times in the 2 mile. The top time right now is from Braddock High School. Is a 9:41 2 mile, which is running 2 back-to-back miles at 4:40. Can you run 1 mile 4:40? I know I can't anymore. So these guys are running back to back. This is an amazing feat when you think of it that way. Try to think of your fastest mile. Say it's 10 minutes. If you run 2 of them, you run 20. These guys are running 9 minutes, so they're twice as fast as us. So if you take that into consideration when you're on an elliptical or you're on a bike or you're running, these guys are running as fast as we work out. Here we go, here we go, here we go, and look at them go. It is a beautiful day right now here at Adidas Field at Travis We couldn't be here without Adidas. We couldn't be here without 305 Plus Network. We couldn't be here without Miami-Dade County Public Schools. Thank you guys so much for coming out here and supporting this meet. Coming out and joining the family, join the apps, be part of the movement, the youth movement. You see all the kids all excited. We get DMs all day saying, hey, where are you guys at? Where are you guys at? We want to come out on camera. We want to come out on camera. We're here to supply and give your kids what they need and what they want. So what does that mean? A lot of kids want notoriety, want to be known, want to leave a mark. Why not leave it in high school with 305 Plus Network? Hit us up. We'll be there to catch every moment that you need, monumental moments for your high school kid. Here we go. They're about getting ready to reach the mile right now. They're running, it's a 4:45. They're going to be just above 5 minutes here. They have 4 laps to go right when they come around here. And it turns into a kicker's race. There's 9 people in the race, only 8 people score right now. There's 9 people in that little pack right there. Let's see what happens towards the end.
Hey, Nehemiah, relax your shoulders. Stay relaxed. Drop your shoulders, Nehemiah, relax.
Here we go. Look at them go right now. Nicholas Garcia towards the back end of that pack right now. All right. 3 laps to go after you come around here.
Let's go, Malcolm. Make them work for it, Malcolm. Malcolm, they got to earn it, Malcolm. Make them work for it. Make them work for it, Malcolm. Let's go, Western. Get yourself back in the mix. Let's go. Connor, arms. Use your arms, Connor. Use them. Lean your body forward, Connor. Let's go. Let's go, Nehemiah.
This is when the pack starts breaking apart. So remember earlier, 2 laps ago, we had 9 men together. Now we're down to 4. What does that mean? The pack improved. The pack, sometimes the pace doesn't really improve. Usually what happens is the second pack slowed down and the top pack just maintained the speed. So it's one of those events where they're pushing their heart rate to be as comfortable as forceful as possibly. So these guys probably maintain around 130 their heart rate, so they don't have to push up to the 180s like sprinters do, but they're holding 130 for a longer time than 180 for 10 seconds. So, you know, lactic acid is one of the biggest things. So you guys ever been to a workout where you feel like, oh man, my hamstring's about to give out or my calves are about so tired? Well, these runners train themselves, and this event you train yourself to push past pain. And then past pain is, you ever heard of the runner's high? Well, this is all runner's high. So right now is when the runner's high kicks in. And as you can see, only 3 men are able to keep up to that runner's high speed right now. So they're feeling good, and usually the best runner in that moment or that day is the one that's gonna win. Not usually. Doesn't usually work that way. Sometimes you have experience, it takes the toll, you know. But in events like today, where the crowd, it's the first meet of the year, you're just trying to find your groove, you're trying to find your pace. You're not really running for time, you're running for place. So this is one of the few events in track and field where you're not really trying to push the time, because if you get first, you get 10 points for your team regardless. If you get first running 9:20, you get first running 10 minutes. A first place is a first place. And right now you see these gentlemen running right now. You got Malcolm Spence and Anthony Porter. And then Stefan from American Heritage in 3rd. But right now Malcolm Spence, the 4th, is putting on a show. Anthony Porter holding on as well. Both ran under 950. 950 is running 4:55 each mile. Can you run 5-minute mile? Can you run faster than 5 minutes? Twice, back to back? It's tough. It's not easy. And here we are. Looks like we have 300 to go for these gentlemen. We're about ready to finish here. 200 to go. We have a finish. We have a race for these 2 gentlemen, Malcolm Spence and Anthony Porter, putting on a show. Here we go. They're about the field goal pole left. 150 meters to go for first and second. Are they going to use the runners that they're about to lap for their advantage? Sometimes you end up using a runner to block off the runner behind you. So here we go. Malcolm Spence, the 4th, followed by Anthony Porter. Malcolm Spence, the 4th from Flanagan. Flanagan's probably a very heavy favorite here in the boys' championship. We saw the medal in the relays and the sprint relays, and now they won the 2-mile. That's pretty insane. Anthony Porter coming in 2nd. Stefan from American Heritage 3rd. Here come the rest of the pack. Explorers coming with 2 here. Jeremiah Ellington and Federico coming in through as well. You can see the golden touch of the sun. The golden sun touching this magical Mecca, the Mecca. Adidas Field here at Traz Powell, the Mecca.
Let's go, Connor! Arms! Use your arms! Use your arms! Connor, arms! Use them! Thank you! Use them! Arms! Arms!
Here they come, And here Flanagan's 2nd runner coming through as well. Elijah Herring finishing up the 2-mile. Here goes Miami Beach's very own. Liam Platt from Miami Beach finishing up now. And we got Adam Kirkwood from Centennial coming in now. Give a round of applause because I know I won't run 2 minutes and 12 minutes right now. Whatever the time is on the clock, that's 6-minute average. Congratulations to the 2 mile. Next event on the track. 4, 5, 400. And the ladies are jogging up. You can see them right now jogging up, and you can feel the momentum in the stadium shift right now. Better let them know they're about to run a 400. They could stop right now already and just relax for a second. We got Desiree from Dillard. We saw her earlier in the 800 and the 400 with the pink hair right there. Very symbolic. Northwesterns, those who known to have a powerhouse. The meet record right now is 341, set by Miami Northwestern 2 years ago. Top time coming in is 357. So 341 and 357 is a big change. That 341 team was Tyra Cox, was Toussaint. So they have a couple of UGA signees, University of Georgia signees. I want to go run track for Georgia. And if anybody knows, Georgia's a powerhouse in track and field nowadays. And here we have lane 1. Flanagan's going to be in from 1. Caravella in 2. Miami Northwestern 3. Dillard 4. Coral Springs 5. St. Thomas Aquinas 6. Southridge 7. And Centennial in 8. The team scores right now through running events pending the 4x4 to be completed. With 130 points right now leading the way for the girls is Dillard. Second is 104 is St. Thomas Aquinas, which they got 18 points in that 2 mile. Northwestern has 84 points for third right now. For the boys team standings, it looks like it's going to be a really close race. It might come down to this 4x4 for the boys. Columbus is up 2 points on Dillard. Columbus has 67, Dillard with 65. So Columbus is up 2 points right now on Dillard. But if Dillard were able to beat them in the boys 4x4, could be the difference there. Columbus will be up after the 2 mile gets scored. They have multiple athletes in the 2 mile as well. Girls are getting the final instructions. Basically states first runner stays in their lane the whole way through. That's how the 4x4 works. Second runner grabs the baton, stays in their lane for 100 meters, and then they break in. Once they break in, everybody's on their own in lane 1. Standard relay format, like 4x8 that we witnessed earlier. And this is the big event. This is usually the powerhouse event for track and field in the United States as well, the Olympics, that it brings a lot of satisfaction to the USA team. So we'll see what could compile out of this event today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to congratulate Alex Lopez from Miami Columbus. He is the MVP for all distance races today. Alex Lopez, great job, Miami Columbus.
Here we go, getting ready to go shortly with the 4x4. Here we go. Gunner's putting the bullets into the gun. We're about ready to go shortly. There's still a red flag at the timing tent, so we're pending the white flag to go up. And here we go for the girls 4x400 underway. Like we said, it's one of the peak events here in South Florida. Some of these girls that you see here competing in this 4x4 will probably be part of the national team in 2028. South Florida tends to breed some of the best 400-meter runners in the nation. And we're witnessing the 4x4 here live, the 305 Plus Network, sponsored by Adidas. Here at Adidas Field at Trash Pow. Once again, guys, thank you guys for joining us so much. We appreciate you guys for joining the stream today. And it's just not this stream, like we said, everything connected to 305 is here within 305 Plus Network. That's where they got the name 305 Plus Network. Working with Miami-Dade Public Schools, being able to give you guys live coverage of highly milestone events for your high school athlete, high school student. We do ring ceremonies, we do signing days, we do it all. Whenever you need, we're there. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you again to Adidas as well for your support in this community. You can see the growth, you can see the care, and you can see the camaraderie. Everybody wants to win a bag of one of those Adidas bags or brand new shoes, custom made, and you're entitled to win one. Come back, train, be ready next year. Traz Powell will meet you here. Here we go, but we have a race going on underway, and it is getting close. Northwestern's making a move in front of Tonisha Terry. Dillard, Northwestern. Dillard, Northwestern. Here we go. Dillard, Northwestern, Coral Springs. Dillard still holding on, followed by Northwestern, Coral Springs, St. Thomas Aquinas. It's a lot of room to make up for Northwestern, but this is the Louie Bing Invitational. Aquinas running a great leg here. But is it too much room for Dillard? Dillard running out of camera angles from the rest of the field, but it's a lot closer than what you think. Right at the very end of there they are. Here we are. It's a little closer than it looks like, but Dillard is pulling away right now. Here we go. Who wants it? Who's gonna get it? Dillard, Northwestern, Aquinas. Here we are, coming down to the final exchanges. Uh-oh, we saw Desiree Frazier. You ain't gonna catch her. She won the 400 open as well. With the red hair, we saw her run the 400 open. If you want to give the baton to anybody in Dillard, that's definitely one. Desiree Frazier taking off. Signature hot pink hair. She ran a 55 earlier today. We saw her in the open 400. And she actually extended the gap. The camera is widening out, and we still can't pan in the rest of the athletes. I apologize. This looks like the United States versus anybody else, if you want to know what I'm talking about. But regardless of that, here we go. Desiree Frazier putting on a show for Dillard. The Panthers have struck gold here at Adidas Field at Traz Pow. Live with 305 Plus Sports. Here comes Dillard. Oh, Dillard with a 347. 347. They were 6 seconds off the record. Aquinas, Northwestern.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate Brandon Bennett from Marietta. Boys MVP for the stretch. We need the drum. The drum. There's a drum on the top, please. There's a drum thing going around. There's a drum on the top. Here comes the horse.
Right, we're back.
Once again, the drum. If it doesn't come down, they're not going to start the race. Bring that drum down. If the drum don't come down, we ain't starting this race. Next we have on the podium, Louie Higgins. Palm Springs High School girls MVP participants.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for this final event to go off. It's been a beautiful evening here today at the Mecca, Adidas Field, at Trash Pal. We're here at the Louie Bing Invitational Championship 2026, sponsored by 305 Plus Network, Adidas, DPLR. Thank you guys so much for all that you do, all you give back to this community, and your work really shows an amount of care, because athletes come up to me asking me, when is the video coming out? When's this coming out? Parents, join the movement. 305 Plus Sports doesn't just prepare your athletes for college as well, for college interviews. We prepare them for everything. NIL is real money. NIL is real money. Just ask football players that no longer want to go pro. They want to stay in college and play for 5-6 years. Here we go. Here we go. For the boys, 4x400. Four by 400 on the camera, as you can see. In 1, we have Flanagan. In 2, we're going to have Northwestern. In 3, we have Centennial. In 4, we have Dillard. In 5, Columbus is not running right now. I don't see him there. In 6, Plantation. In 7, Flagler Palm Coast. And in 8, Miami South Ridge. So it looks like Columbus is not running this 4x4 right now. All right, here we go for the points for the girls team high school scores. Right now, top 5, Norland in 5th with 32. 4th place, Flying L's, Fort Lauderdale with 34. Northwestern with 84 points. Aquinas with 104. And Dillard with 130. And the boys 4x4 just went off. Hit the boys team scores prior to this event. Columbus is winning with 76 points. So if Dillard's 4x4 even wins this with 10 points, they finish with 75 points, and Columbus still wins the team title by 1 point. So that's why Columbus decided not to run their 4x4 right now. There's no need. They already won the meet, regardless of the outcome. So here we are, here we are. Flanagan as well is in 3rd with 62 points. But it looks like Columbus took the boys here. Boys 4x4 leading the way right now. You see Avery McCray. But on the inside of him, Centennial or Plantation's running great. Plantation leading the way right now. Plantation, they're about to break in now to lane 1. Here we go. They break down to lane 1 now after the second leg. This run's allowed to go to lane 1. Plantation out to the very early lead, followed by Southbridge. Flanagan trying to close the gap in the green shorts and the white top. But Plantation putting on a show right now. Here we go. Sometimes all it takes is to run under the lights like we are right now. Plantation, Flanagan, Southridge. Flagler Palm Coast making a move up as well. Here comes Dillard in third. Flanagan, Dillard, Plantation. The 400 is no joke. Once you get to the final 50, it could feel like 500. Ask a 400-meter runner, they'll let you know. Here we go. Leading the way is Flanagan, followed by Plantation. And we have making moves here. Dillard making a move as well into the mix. Still leading. Here we go. Look at them go. Look at them run. We got a move. Here we got another move. A major move right now. The runner-up team moving up from Dillard. Dillard making a move right now. Dillard, Flagler Palm Coast. Here comes Northwestern. Northwestern moving on up as well to third. It might come down to this last runner. Let's see who wants it. Who's going to get it? Northwestern with a bad exchange there. That might cost them there. But Dillard, Flanagan, Northwestern holding that gap. Would that baton exchange affect them here? Here we go. You got to be here live at Adidas Field at Traz Powell to come witness this. If not, download the 305 Plus app and we're here with you. Here we go. We got a race. Dillard trying to hold off the rest of the field. Northwestern, Plantation. Dillard holds on and takes the dub. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to thank everybody out here, everybody that's listening to our stream here, the 305 Plus Network family. It's all about unity and it's all about coming together. Adidas, thank you for your partnership and trusting and instilling us that we're able to give you the type of quality that you need out here at Adidas Field at Traz Powell. We'd like to thank everybody, and please come out and support. And don't forget, download the app, support, and football season is coming soon. If you want the best coverage for football, hit up 305 Plus Network, and you will not be disappointed. Thank you guys so much, and we appreciate you guys. Ladies, happy Valentine's Day. Jesus out. Thank you so much for coming out. My name is Jesus Batista. I'm here representing Miami, track and field. And thank you guys so much for coming out to the Louie Bing Invitational. Jesus loves you. We love you. Miami loves you. We out.